Hello. Oh, I'm so far back. Hold up. There we go. Hey guys, welcome in. How we doing? Useless. Thank you for the first. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Hi May. Hi Respawn. Hi Pen. Good to see you. Hi Kitty. Hello. Hi Joy. Hello. Hello. Hello there. Hi Obi-Wan. How you doing? How you doing, Obi-Wan? Hi. Guys, I'm here. I'm here, guys. I'm here. We're on day 5, baby. Mama didn't raise a quitter. Mama did not raise a quitter. We are here and we're ready. Salutations. Salutations. How you guys been? What'd you get up to? More Eve. Yeah. Can we put the latest video, please? Thank you. I appreciate you. Also, I made my gamer subs today. It is, what is this called? Sploosh plus brand rest.
Useless
it's
tipped
so
$50. I sure do love disposable income. Wait, where did it go?
Wait, where did it go? Useless, thank you for the 50. Your name is the first on my arm. How you been? I've been so good. How you been? I'll do it in red pen. I feel like doing it in red would be better. So let me do that. Hold up. Use less balls. There we go. Hi Wolf. Hi Respawn. Red pen. Yes. Your name is now on my arm in red. How does it feel? How does it feel? It's not red. Pippi. Baby Jack. I realized what song it was after. Hi, hello. How you doing? Hi, Eve. What's up, Susie? Good to see you. Hello. What's up, Dragon? Hello. How you doing? Holy. There we go. Let me see. There we go. Alright. Still looking respectfully? Good. As you should, lad. As you should. Hi, Auntie. What's up, NY? How you doing? Feels great? Feels great, man. What are we up to? 2,800? Ah! I don't even know if I have an onion at home. Oh, shit, bro. I don't even know if I have an onion. That's crazy. Yeah, looking respectfully, though. That's fucking solid. But yes, I made gamer subs today, and I mix flavors. Again, I don't know if you should. I don't know if you should, but I do because I feel like I can do it better. DoorDash or Uber Eats, both. Looking where? I have no clue, man. I have no clue. Where do you think he's looking? That's a lot. You can buy a lot of crack. Yeah, that's a whole lot of crack, bro. What's up, Slayer? How you doing? Oh, such a good mix. Such a good mix. If I ever get to a point where they're like, Eve, you want to make your own flavor? I'll be like, fuck yeah, buddy. I know exactly what I'm making. Take these two flavors that already exist, mix them together, okay? Do some voodoo shit, and it'll be perfect. Layers? Ogres have layers. Yeah, I'm gonna have to Uber Eats a fucking onion. That's crazy if we get to that. I got no idea. I got audio only to stay family friendly. Okay. No, that's great. That's great. I'm so proud. We do have a long video for today, by the way. It is 2 hours long. It is a Warhammer one. So if you're a fan of Warhammer, you're gonna be busting. If you're not a fan, those next 2 hours are gonna fucking suck for you. But holy moly, yup. Onion, like an apple, not gonna lie. Dude, I fear you. I fear you wholeheartedly, because I don't know how people could do that. That's wild. Eating a whole onion like an apple is disgusting. But you know, it is what it is. I like onions. I like apples. I don't like onions though. I don't like that one. So that's gonna fucking suck. But I think realistically we might have a couple of days. Or we might not even hit that. So good luck, don't throw up. I'll try not to. I'll try not to throw up. Because I'm gonna try to eat the whole thing. So either I'll get to a point where I throw up, eat the whole thing, or I don't know what number 3 would be. Just get really sick and stop. So those are the only options. You can do that because you have no sense of taste? Really? Greetings. Hello. What the fuck? Just catch COVID. I never had COVID. Ever. Not once did I get COVID. Like, it hasn't happened for me, dude. It just hasn't happened. Like you said, Eve, Mama didn't raise a quitter. Yeah. She did raise a little bitch, but she didn't raise a little bitch that's also a pussy, bro. She didn't do that one. So, you're right. You're right. We lock in. We lock in. After I had COVID. Oh. You want to be cool, don't you? I do. You're right. It's cool. Everybody's doing it. You're right. You're right. Yeah, you know what? You are right. And I'm pretty sure we have onions at home. So it's fine. And if it comes down to it and we don't, I can Uber Eats it. Yeah. 1 onion. Where's my $5? Oh, shit. It's on its way, trust. It just takes 5 business days. Why did I stutter, bro? Okay, 5 business days. It'll be there. Don't worry. I'm not gonna eat an onion in solitary with... It's alright, guys. You don't have to suffer. And ask them to make you eat an onion like an apple. I should, I should. I'll be like, put me out of my misery. Just hypnotize me or something. I don't know. But someone who loves to cook onions are godsend. I'm eating that shit raw, bro. Hoi hoi. Hello. How you been? Hi, Works. Good to see you. Hello. Sup, Eve? Sup, Works? How you been, Works? Hi, Drifter. Waves, hello. Waves, hello. That's so cool. Because that showed up red for me. That's so sick. What the hell? Good luck with the onion. I hate them personally. Me too. No, you get me. I hate them too. But they are 100... Hold on. Okay, let me do math. I'm not good at math. And I can't even see that I can't see it. I think I genuinely need glasses. Like my age is catching up to me or something. 2865. 135. 135. Okay. I'll put it back here. Okay. So I'm good. Yeah, I learned not to make it only 100 because you guys fucking killed it. You guys bro, day 1? No, not even day 1. Hour 1? You guys finished the Donothon. I was like, oh, cool. Awesome, guys. This was meant to last longer, but... Canadian, how you been? How's work been? Hag maxing, always, bro. Always. I can put you guys in timeout. Behave. I will put you guys in timeout, actually, if you don't behave. So, get fucked. Did you ever think about that? Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. No more prison. I'll put you guys in prison. How about you, Lovely? I'm good. I'm good, dude. Only 100 something away from eating a whole onion. Until then, I am good. Life has never been better. I am happy and looking forward to tomorrow, a day where I'm not also eating onions, hopefully. No, it's over 100. It's over 100, so I'm safe. I'm not taking it back. Oh yeah, well you're in timeout, so fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. I didn't fucking ask. Timeout. You're in timeout. Think about your actions. But yeah. I'll give a warning though. I'll give a warning. Just saying like, hey, there's gonna be some juicy ASMR happening. Please deafen or something, I don't know. Like you don't have to hear me suffer and throw up. If I throw up, I'll end stream, but that's about it. Well. What's up? Why onion? Because I hate them. And we did it last time, right? We did it last time, and it was painful. And so... No, the first time we did it, it was painful. So I kept bringing it back because people wanted to see it. And I was like, alright, well... Fuck it, you know? We bring it back. We bring it back. Because onions have layers. Yes. How about 2 onions? Fuck no, bro. Unless somebody pays me like 3 grand up front, then sure, I'll eat a second one and throw up for the second time. But if it's like... 1 onion is bad enough because I'm going to try and eat it. That's the whole thing. I'm going to try and eat it, you know? Try and eat it. If there's 2, I'm going to throw up, drink some water, come back, try and eat the second one, throw up again, and end stream. At least I'll have my bag that I can use to pay for my hospital bills. Oh man, couple of days. So these streams have been godsend. I got you. I got you. You want a godsend streams? I got you. Ogres have layers. Ogres do. EBIT. EBIT, bro. EBIT. 3 grand? Don't understand this chat. You don't understand the chat? You don't understand the chat. Me neither, man. Me neither. Me neither. Me neither. We like to cause Eve suffering. Yeah, you guys fucking do, don't ya? You guys do. You guys fucking do. And it's fine. It's fine. Because it's like I said, people felt bad last time when I had to buy it out of an onion, right? I was like, if you got paid to do it, you would do it too. So don't feel bad. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm only mad at myself. But would I do it again? Fuck yeah, baby. I'll do it the second time. Are you kidding? Every 3K, if I have to eat an onion, I will eat that onion. I will do it. Remove the skin? Hell no. You guys are gonna get your money's worth. Are you kidding? Removing the skin? Fuck no, baby. I'm going in with the skin. Especially the dry heaves. Oh, I hate those too. Good duck after the onion. Me too, man. Me too. No, I hate dry heaving. It's the worst feeling in the world. Just the fucking like trying to make yourself throw up and you can't. Oh. And you're just sitting there heaving like a fucking dog. I was gonna say cat with like a hairball stuck in the throat, but more like a dog. It's so bad. It's so bad. Ugh. Underestimate. I really hate my autocorrect. Oh, so I shouldn't underestimate chat. Oh. Guys, I wish you could taste those gamer subs I made today. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit.
Useless tipped $50. I apologize for saying you were hag maxing. I should have said auntie maxing by bad.
Auntie maxing! Okay, that's slightly better. You can not be in timeout anymore. You can come out of timeout. It's fine. I forgive you. Hi, Hawkeye. I forgive you. I forgive you. Oh no, Eve, 85. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It won't happen. It's fine. It won't happen. You wanna know why? Because it's Saturday. It's Saturday, okay? People are out. People are doing shit. People are going broke. So, I'm back. Welcome back. So it's fine. It's fine. Gecko, how you doing? Saturday. Yeah, it's Saturday. What's up, Sunny?
Rage Kitty 9 tipped $15. The onion calls Eve. I'm sorry, Pookie.
No, it doesn't. And I'm not answering. It doesn't call. And I'm not answering. No, fuck off. Not answering. The onion calls Eve. No, it doesn't. Don't lie to me like that. It doesn't. It doesn't. I'm not picking up. Car's extended warranty? No, it doesn't. 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 Saturday? It's Friday over here. Yeah, I'm in the future. It's Sunday for me. Sunday for me. Saturday for me. Not that into the future, but what's up, Dow? How you doing? Hello. You're good? Let's go, Murray. That's good to hear, dude. Saturday for you? It's Friday for me. Yeah, it's Saturday for me. It's 2 in the afternoon. 2 in the afternoon, King. It's Friday for you too? Yeah, I have a lot of people that watch me that aren't OCE, which I was really surprised by. Respawn! I was really, really surprised by that. The onion is getting closer. Stay away. That's crazy. The onion is getting closer. It's like a fucking ghost. I'm being hunted right now. Future cat lady, tell you the lucky one? I can't. They made us sign NDAs. I can't. I wish I could. I can't though. There's NDAs. Unless you split the money with me, then sure, maybe I can, but never know. Never know. Bam, 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 bam. Because Star Wars knows no bounds. Yes, Oro, welcome in. Young Skywalker. For me, it's 10:19 p.m. on a Friday. Ooh. You're almost Saturday. Let's go. What are we doing today, my friend? Warhammer 2-hour-long video will be happening soon. But I just want to yap with you guys first because for 2 hours, I will not really be able to socialize like this. So I wanted to get my time in with you guys and yap and, you know. Oh, miss you guys. Kenobi is in Cali? Like me? I think a lot of people are, maybe. A lot of people that watch me are from California. Yeah, but Rex. Nailed it! Hi, Jet. How you doing? Booba! Booba. Yep, and 10. Ah, my arm. Yeah. Call me, phone me. Call me, phone me. What? Hey, why are you guys doing communism there? What's that all about? Guys are acting crazy right now. You're closer to Washington State. Dude, your guys' places sound cool. Like New Zealand, we got Auckland, Wellington, Hopperton, Christchurch, Tauranga. What else do we have? Like, oh, actually, those do kind of sound cool. They do kind of sound cool. Papa Toy Toy is another one. Oh shit. Useless!
Useless tipped $70. It has
Useless!
layers.
Hi, Paul. You picked up the phone? I'm sitting back right now because. Oh my god. Excuse me as goalkeeper and he was terrible. What do you expect from streamers, bro? Useless? I adore the fuck out of you. And I hope you know that. But I hope you also know that I will be calling you a lot of bad names in my head. So I'll be right back. I'll go look for an onion. If there isn't one, I can just Uber Eats one. So that's going to be weird, but I'm not sorry. You shouldn't be. All right, thank you again, and I'll be back. Now I'm back. So because I'm a VTuber, obviously you're not gonna see me biting it, but you are gonna hear everything. So if you don't like noises, don't listen. But I walked out, I grabbed a man. I'm already doing like, you know those like gagging. I walked out, I got a plate, and I was like, I looked at mom and I was like, do we have onions? And she's like, you're gonna eat them again, aren't ya? Because she knows what I did during subathon last year. And she was like, you're gonna eat one, aren't ya? And I was like, yeah. She's like, yeah, I already knew. So she gave me an onion and I was like, wish me luck. So, put the onion in the server if you want to see. It'll be an announcement, but I won't ping anybody. That's what I'm eating, okay? And you know what? Hi, Bull! That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. So I'm gonna eat it with the skin on. Because again, Mama didn't raise a pussy. She did raise a sellout, though. So, onion time? Oh, yeah. You want that crunchy ASMR? Look at it. That's the onion I'm having. Now tell me, what kind of onion is that? Do you wash the skin first? Yes. Yes. Don't worry about that. This shit is washed. The part that's in the ground? Oh, yes. I'll remove the roots, though. I think that's what I'll remove. The roots that are hanging out. Alright. Again. Yes, you did, Bo. Good luck, don't die. My goal is to keep going until I can finish the whole thing. I have my plate, so if I spit anything out, you will see it. If there's anything left, you will see it. Whoa, that's a hot onion, bro. Did you hear that? Done. Hard fucking onion. Hold on, I'm gonna drink some crazy work. Yeah, I'm gonna drink some water.
Palemos _Aperos tipped $100.
Thank you so much. I'm just gonna drink some water and get ready for this. You know, I wasn't gonna stream today. I was like, I'm really tired. But then I was like, you know what? There's people out there that are dying in the world. And I have it easier, so I need to lock in and stop being a little shit about it. And so I came on, and I was like, luckily, the goal is still far enough where I don't think I have to worry about it today. Because, you know, usually day 4 or 5 are pretty slow when it comes to Donothon. You guys have been really consistent. Hi, Paul. And I'm grateful. I really am. I feel like I'm giving a final speech before I die or something, which I probably will, but... Okay. Can I write names first? I know I'm putting it off slightly. I'm just trying to prepare myself for what's about to happen. It's like... What would be a good way to put it? Where's my red pen gone? Hello? Oh, it's behind me. Hold up. There we go. I'll be writing names. So, if you want your name buried with me because I'm not surviving this, now would be a good time. So, Rage Kitty. Hold up. Kitty. Great music choice, by the way. Hi, Bear. Let me go to stream elements so I can have good luck. Thank you, man. God, if I throw up, I will mute myself. So don't worry. We are good. Poll. Thank you so much. Moss. _ APE. RI. Wait, APEIR, not RI. Hold up. I gotta use my spit to fix your name, bro. Okay. Hold up. IR. OS. Sorry, I had to spit on your name to fix it. My bad. Hawks to spit on that arm. Yup. Yup. Alright. If you don't like ASMR, mute the stream. And I'll type in chat to let you know when it's done. Oh man, why am I nervous? David the Lyric Bear. I don't know why I'm so nervous. Just think of Shrek spitting on the onion. Hope this helps. I don't know if I should put like a video on or something. Got my headphones on. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know if I should put like a video on in the background or something. But yeah, surround sound type shit. Yeah. Why is Eve so cute? Mental illness, probably. Thank you, Cece. You get me. You get me. Raw onion. Again, I'm so sorry, but why am I so nervous? I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to actually like put it off on purpose. I'm genuinely very nervous about this. Yes. No, what's that? Ah, fuck off, Jet. Fuck off. I did put this here for 3K. I did. I did do that. I did do that. Yeah. 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 I did that. I did that. Another version of me. I was in it. Okay, sorry. Play Battle of Heroes from Revenge of the Set. Imagine a cake. You know, I think it's just because I have to like actually eat it. I'm so sorry. Oh man. Is there a way for me to check my heart rate? Like, let me see what my heart rate's at. Hold up, I have... Ow. What the hell?
That Demokes super chatted $2, as a wise emperor once said. Do it, devilish face emoji.
Do it! Do it, do it, do it, do it! You're right! Give me 1 second, I'm just trying to find something so I can show you. I have the hot monitor thingy. I'm trying to find it. Give me 1 sec, I know where it is. Ow. Wait, is it here? What? Ah, I found it. Okay. Okay. I'll give myself a second and then I'll okay. I'll tell you what my heart rate's at. What's the resting heart rate? What's the resting heart rate that people usually have? Depends. Mine's around like 60 to 70, I think. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, guess what it was at? It was at 80, obviously, because I moved. So it was at 80. And then it was going down. I brought the onion close to my mouth and it went up to 87. It If you needed any more fucking proof, I'll turn it off. It's like this red little thing. I don't know if you heard the beep. Let me put it back on and then bring the onion close to my mouth. Okay, it's at 66. Wait. No, it's at Alright, I'm gonna bring the onion close to my mouth and see where it goes. 70? 73? 74? 75? Hold up, let me see if I can take a photo of it. Before it goes back down. It's at 72 now. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let me show you. Let me fucking show you. Damn, bro. Damn. Look in the server, guys. If you're not in the server, I'll pull it up. I went from 66 to 75. Then I put the onion down. It went back to 72. But I took a photo in time, so you can see the 72. That's brother. Hi, Jorky. How you doing? Who the It's an onion as well. I just get really anxious doing something like this. There you go. In case you were like, Eve, I think you're making it up. No. Okay. That's why I keep breathing heavy, bro. That's why I'm like, breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. It's fine. Alright. I'm not putting mustard on it. I'm gonna try and finish the whole thing like an apple. Okay. You ready? If you don't like ASMR, look away, or I don't know, mute you. I don't know. I'm stuttering. Okay. Alright. Oh. Alright. Oh, so bad. Oh no, I couldn't eat it. Oh, I'm not a quitter. I'm not a quitter. Oh no. Oh, dude, I'm trying so hard to eat it. I'm trying so hard. That is some fucked up rice, bro. Oh, that's some fucked up rice. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Oh man. It was bad, huh? It was. I should have made this higher. I should have made the goal higher. Then you have to eat it. Yep. Bro, whole thing eaten. It's gonna be 10K. Oh, easily, bitch. Easily. I should have made this 10K. I don't know, the best way I can describe it is it's like a burning feeling while you're trying to eat it and you're trying to swallow it, but your throat is like, nah, I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. And then your breath stinks now? Yeah, you want to smell it? There you go. It's alright. It's alright. Another bite. Oh. God, you know what? Oh, so bad. I should have taken the skin off. I should have taken the skin off, man. Again. Mama didn't raise no pussy. Oh, that burns. I'm okay. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I'm. Okay. Swallowed it. It's fine. Man, that burns. I'm gonna have some water. Oh, even the water burns. Why does it burn? Ugh. Why does everything burn? Are you okay? Yeah. I'm fine. I'm fine. Even the water fucking burns, bro. No, that's fine. That's fine. Imagine tuning in for the first time and I'm just like inhaling an onion. Should've gone for a smaller one. Nestle Crunch. Oh man. Kiss the death. Extra flavor. Pun the taste away. I can't describe to you what it feels like to drink something after eating 2 big bites of the onion and swallowing it, but it kind of feels like your tongue is numb. It's not, it hurts. And yeah, I'm good, GPS. I'm great. How you doing? Natural protective chemicals against predator. I don't think I'll be able to do the whole thing, but I'll take one more bite and try and eat it. One more bite. I won't do the whole thing because holy fuck. Was it a red onion? Let me show you. Hold up. Let me show you what I've done so far. And you can't even see. I didn't spit this thing out, bro. Hold up. Ugh. One more. I'll do one more bite. I'll do one more bite. I'll do one more bite. Holy fuck. Red. What does it mean to eat a red onion? Is it like more spicy than the rest or something? And for the people that aren't in the Discord, this is what I'm eating. You can see the skin that's still there that I didn't peel off. Alright. Yeah, is the red one more spicy? Send the rest to me. I'm gonna hit you in the head with it, yeah. Apparently brown is worse. That's weird, never mind. After this, I'm gonna auction off the onion, guys. Don't worry about it. We get that bag either way. Does she like eating it? They know I don't. That's why my mom was like, just be careful. And don't overdo it. And I was like, no, don't worry. I'm only gonna try and eat it like an apple. Oh, we use a small could as a small amount. Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright. You had to eat one because you lost the bet. Oh, fuck. Alright. One more. And I'll bite into the area where I already bit in, so it's extra juicy. Oh, man. But won't make you cry, you think? You think? You should see what my tongue's going through. It's alright, bad. Doesn't get fucked from it. It's fun. At one point, I was eating laxative lollies because I thought they were good. And then I realized that they were laxative. And I was like, oh, I thought these were kind of yum. So it's fine. Oh, man. I can feel my eyes tearing up from here. And she's in New Zealand. Yeah. Then on the top. No! either they were shit laxative or I got an iron stomach because it wasn't. No, didn't do shit. No pun intended. Hi, Kim. Just got here. How goes the torture? Fucking fantastic. It is. One bite. One more bite. Alright, I'm gonna bite into the area I already bit into because you know what? Some pun intended, yeah. Onion to pack some scream. No. I'll scream. Alright. Last bite. Alright. I can do it. I can do it. Count me down, guys. Count me down from 3. I know you guys can't count, but try it. 3, 2, 1, and I'll bite it. Okay, go. Go. Count me down. Ooh, alright. I'm ready. I'm so ready. 6, 3. The second I see 1, I'm biting it. Purple. God damn it, guys. 69. 6, 7. You can do it. 0, 2.9. God damn it. 21. Somebody just type 1 and I'll bite it. Just type 1 and I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll genuinely do it. 6, 9, 2, 4, 0. 6, 7. Uno. Thank you for buying me time. You can do it again. I can do it again. Math. W 52. 1.1. 1 billion. You know what? Close enough. Oh, no. I don't. No, just get it over and done with. Get it over and done with. Oh, God. Oh, man. Over and done with. Over and done with. It's fine. It's great. Oh. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Are you okay? I was spilling out so bad. Oh. Done. Oh. I'm fucking crying. I have to put my shit on my tongue to help with like the burning feeling. I don't know how else to explain it. You know when something's so spicy you have to put your shit on your tongue or like some sort of fabric? Oh man. Holy shit. I didn't spit it out though. I sound like I've been smoking a pack. There you go, look at the silver. You know what? I won't lie, I don't feel good. I'll be back. I'm gonna get some milk. Go throw up 1 second. Don't feel bad. I asked for this. Don't feel bad. Alright, I'm back. And now I feel bad. Oh, don't, bro. I got I got that 3K in my bank. I'm fucking happy. Welcome back. Thank you. My nose is running. My eyes are done being watery, and if it makes you feel any better, the milk didn't help. I'll tell you that much. It was okay. It helped with the taste a little bit. You deserve a trophy. Thank you. So I won't lie, my stomach's fucking burning, bro. So the stomach's burning, but you know what? We fucking did it. We fucking did it. The worst part is over. The worst part is over. Oh man. I got like those, you know, those onion burps? Or like when you eat something really like really, really fucking really bad, and you got those like burps. I'm there right now. Oh. No, not that. Oh man. -1 HP. Wow, okay. Alright. Worst part is over. Worst part is over. Worst part is over. Oh man. I don't want to spell that. I'm on my way. If you stop for today, no, it's all good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. If I need to, I will. But it's done, baby. It's done. Also, one more week of Donothon, we're changing that one to something else. So if we do get to 5K, which and we won't, because that's ridiculous. We won't. But we'll change it to something else. Because I don't think one more week is crazy. I came back right after Onion. You did. You did. Never say never. You sure about that? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Already losing HP holding it. I was. I need a biscuit. That's right. I drank milk. It didn't help the most, but it helped with the taste a little bit. With the burning, I guess a little, but not too much. I'm just on my car. That's crazy. That's crazy. Holy shit, bro. Okay. Technically, he said 10K, but in call, he told me, he was like, I mean, if we hit 7K, I'll do it. And I was like, okay. So, technically, it's 7, but he put 10 there. And he did message me saying, I'm worried that we might actually hit it. Because that means we have to stream for, I think, 10 hours. And he doesn't want to do that. So, no, it's 10K. Oh man, 10K is crazy. Yep. Yeah, that's USD, bro. That is crazy. All I'll say is OJ's PC is worth more than that. So if you're like, Eve, the thing he sent you, how much was it? More. Ugh. Brush your teeth and I will once the burning goes down. Because I'm not brushing my teeth with this burn, bro. Holy. To fill up a car like 1 or 2 times. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He should. Definitely don't. Yeah, no. No. With this burn, if I brush my teeth, bro, I'm done for. I'm fucking done for. Holy. That's alright. That's alright. I'm sure there's some good reason for people to eat raw onions like that. I'm sure it's good for you in some way, so I need to focus on that. Need to focus on that. Oh man. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. I'll pin this for the YouTube chat as well, so you guys know the latest video. Not sure what Onion does though. Probably nothing, but I just wanted to cope a little bit and be like, I'm sure there's some good reason for this. You know, I'm sure. Is already pinned. Oh, for YouTube. Baby girl for YouTube. Sad I missed it. Don't worry, there's always a VOD. You know what? I might play some games before we watch the video. Oh, YouTube's stinky, yeah. Yeah. I want to play some games before we watch video, because I don't want to watch a video while I'm like this, you know? I don't want somebody to be like, oh, what happened, Eve? You sound like you're dying. Oh, I wonder why. Ooh. Swag. Let's go. What's my booba size today? C apparently. Apparently it said a C. Yeah. Bring that. Oh my god, that's big. And then game. Yeah, there's no way in hell that I'll pick it up in a sec. This is what I got. It's not bad, but not great either. Oh, yeah. What was I made for? Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Ooh, apparently they nerfed the fuck out of Murky, by the way. They made it so her flying isn't as far. 15 minutes?! I don't know. I think the bot is being like extra strict. So I'm gonna have to check the moderation settings and lower how crazy it is. Ain't nothing but a mistake. It's not even that high. It's still on little moderation. I just don't know why it's acting out like that. My fire, the one desire. I could put this on no filter. Ain't nothing but a. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Number 5. I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Yeah. Okay, that should help a bit. I think that'll help. Wow. Antibacterial and anti-inflammatory properties, offering benefits such as reduced cholesterol, strengthened immunity, improved bone density. I'm already pretty dense. I don't need that improved. So buy more onion Eve? I'm gonna throw myself out the window. I'm not doing that. This it's still 19. Fuck that. Without you, it's hard to survive. Good song. Alright, hell no, I'm not doing that. You ain't getting the game. No, not today. Not today, it's fine. I don't mind just sitting here either. I don't mind. I have shoulders today, so I'm happy that I'm not doing ab workouts because I feel like that would have kind of killed me a little bit. I won't lie. But I've shoulders and cardio. Everyone in quick play like me. Type shit, bro. Get out of quick play. Everybody needs to get out of quick play. Need you by my side. You know, play more video games, yeah? Chat, not until you finish your onion. Hell no. Oh, wait. I want to get the badge. Hold up. If I gift this up, I'll get the monkey badge. Hold up. Yippee! I got it!
Select a map.
Yes! I got the monkey badge. Linton. Need you by my side. I just wanted the monkey badge, bro. And now I have it. See? Hi. Linton! I like that.
Select your hero.
I like that a lot. You're the most beloved person I know? That's actually kind of sweet. Thank you.
Select hero bands.
Fuck ass cat. Yeah, we get rid of him. There we go. $5 for a monkey badge? Yes. I want it. I want to collect more. I get so envious of people that have a lot of badges because I don't.
Traveling to New Queen Street.
Superfish? Liam! I know them. Fish. Liam. Paris. Hi. I know those guys. I believed.
Time to save the
You're going
world.
down.
Game on.
I'm yelling
My
timber.
home and native land.
You better move. You better dance. You won't remember. I'll be the one.
5,
You won't forget.
3,
How's Twitch going?
1.
Amazing.
Objective unlocks in 30.
They don't know I eat onions. They don't know the suffering I've been through.
I'm here.
Not without us though. Type shit, bro. Oh no, not my headset being like, you cannot. You won't forget.
Objective unlocked.
Ba-da-da-da. The eep that dripped.
Reset and
Come to
regroup.
die.
They stole the robot. Let's take
Alright.
it back.
Oh my
I
god,
am
not
the
Vendetta.
Empire.
Where's the other one? This one.
The fire in my heart will never
There
burn
we
out.
go. Good night. Thank you. Sleep well.
Over there.
Appreciate you. You won't forget. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, I won't even lie, bro. They're molesting us in the back lines. I won't lie. Okay, we got Gina.
Setbacks are just part of the process.
That's alright.
Hello.
Here, Liam.
Hello. Good to see you.
Set ablaze. Efficient. I like it. Get moving, robot.
Woo! Come here, Liam.
Double
Now I'm really
Woo!
fired up. Ciela.
Good shot. Good shit, bitch. Push it faster. Hello.
Hi.
Holy fuck. Push it faster.
Moving the barricade.
Nice. I don't think there's anyone up there.
You don't look so tough.
Barricade's making progress.
I'm yelling timber. You better move.
It's go time. 让你燃起来.
Woohoo!
Farther, and the lead is ours.
We're in the lead now. I'm just making sure we can push it further.
forward spawn activated.
Because I don't want the bot to like just stay here. Nobody's flanking.
Blazing a patch.
Oh, don't land on me though.
Looking toasty.
Oh, nice. Ignite for longer or 50 over health when you use ultimate for each enemy ignited by it. I think I'll ignite for longer. I think that's more my vibe.
Still have a ways to go.
Hey.
Oh fuck! It's okay. It's not okay. You had to go help your sister with meds. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Enemy discovered.
Whoa. I'm on my way.
失败了，就从自身找原因。
Woohoo!
Feeling warm yet?
No! I passed away. Oh, fuck you for saying ha 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 ha! That's right, fist into the wall. No, I don't get salty. What do you mean? I've never been salty in a game. Ever! I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Come here, boy. Yeah! Yeah! Go faster.
Moving
Go
the
faster.
barricade.
Go faster. Go faster. Whoa. Fuck your turret, bro.
Hey.
Did I make it? I did!
Hey.
Woo!
That's better.
You know what? Let's just stay right here. Fuck it. Fuck! I was so close to my ult!
We're gonna take that robot back.
Hi, Zen. How you doing? I think that's... Wait. Okay, hi, Hall.
There's the enemy
How you...
turret.
Oh, Not.
Take it out.
Hi, Not. How you doing?
Setbacks are just part
Sorry,
of the
I'm very
process.
dyslexic. I saw your name and I was like, Zen! Hello.
We're outnumbered.
Is he going behind? I feel like he would be.
Forward spawn release.
Good to see you. Hey.
朱雀展翅。
Clean up that
I got one. Hello, how you doing? Welcome in.
Stop him from pushing the barricade. Enemy
要
here.
想当个好榜样，
I'm
我还
going
得
back.
再努力。
The fucking 6-7.
Enemy force.
Nice. Not nice.
Hello.
Nice.
Hey.
Go back!
Hello.
Go back!
Good to see
Oh my god, no, take your time. Really, bot.
I've got the robot. Let's move.
Good shit. Good shit. Holy, this bot takes forever. Go faster! Go faster!
Enemy turret here.
Enemy turret here!
Enemy forward spawn.
Yes! Bum. Oh, they have Fury though. That's gonna be a bit annoying for me, but
Set ablaze.
nice.
The enemy's got a turret.
Forward spawn activated.
Shake it off. Enemy turret up ahead. Feeling warm yet?
There we go.
Enemy turret's down.
Nice, good shit. Keep it up. I gotta reload. Oh, wait, is that their first beat?
Now, looking toasty.
Was that the first time they used beat?
Surrender to my will.
I don't know actually.
It's go time. Breaking them down.
Approaching final.
How the fuck am I missing that? Wow. Bitch!
Thanks for having
Get
me
out
back.
my ass! Get out my ass,
You really
twin!
dropped the ball.
Nice.
Oh, I'm burning up. Set ablaze.
Nice. Good stuff. Don't matter, bitch.
Damn it.
Hello. Hey.
Out of my way.
See you. Let's fall back.
展示.
Fall back.
Ah. I don't want to fall back. I want to stay right there. Nice shots.
Over here.
Eve's missing.
Now
I'm
they've lit
almost
a fire
missing.
under me.
I shoot where they used to be, not where they're going or where they are.
Enemy here.
Like, look at that. Hold up.
Washed away. That's better.
Further from there.
Do better.
Woohoo! I'm not pushing it. Oh no. I was trying not to push it.
Hey.
That's not the point. Oh, this bitch.
Someone's sweating. Blazing a path.
The point's over here. Oh, nice. GG's. GG's. Holy shit. I love her.
Play of the game.
She's such a pain to play against, I feel like. That's why I play as her. Dude, my mouth is like numb still. Holy. My whole mouth is numb. Hold up. Nice shot, Berto. Alright. I think one more, and then we can watch some videos, I think. Moved on to cooking while watching. What you making? What you cooking? Hold up. Yeah, dumb AC on. Dude, I'm in so much pain right now. Holy. What the? me see. High key. I don't know if. Ooh. Yeah, I'll do one more. I'll do one more. And then watch the 2-hour-long Warhammer video. Woohoo!
Vote for your map.
Oh my god! Let's go. Oh, I love that map. What's up? Round 2. Yes, sir. Dun 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 da da.
Select
No!
your hero.
It's fine. It's not like the worst map. Oh no, I don't want to pick that. I'll pick whatever. I'm happy with whatever. Yeah, I don't want to pick that shit, bro.
Choose heroes to ban.
Dun 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 da da. Guess none.
Now arriving at Ilios.
I don't recognize those names. Oh! Oh, I'm plat now! What the hell? That was my rank up. It's fine, I'll go this girl. Yes. I love her. She's so fun. We lost Liam in the war.
The
Did he
fire in my
die?
heart will never burn out.
Liam, what the fuck?
Ah, shoot. I forgot to tape my
He
Achilles
did.
again.
Oh no. Let me see if I got an email. I didn't. He passed away. Ew, gold.
5,
What the hell?
3, 2,
Hi.
1. Round 1. Capture the
Woohoo!
objective.
Ni hao.
You making spaghetti? Dude, I haven't had spaghetti in a hot minute. Can I have some? Can I have a plate?
Out of my way.
Nice.
Shake it off.
She's so fast. I love her.
Oh, feeling warm yet?
Ah, he's so low. He's won. Yes. Mom, spaghetti. Somebody's mom is extra heavy, or something.
We'll have a go cook.
Oh god. You got the extra fire bill, bro.
Okay, patched up.
Oh man, I was looking for her. Oh fuck! Bad time to reload. We do have a torb. What could work here against?
I still have a ways to go.
Against that tracer.
I'll decide my own fate. Let off some steam. Who wants to fight me for the point?
Ah! Nice. Good stuff. Whoa! Holy fuck! Torb! No! My torb! Ah. Oh, nice skin. That sounds hella
Why am I
nice.
showing weakness?
Shut up. Alright. Let's go.
Meteor strike.
I'm on my way.
Got him where we want him.
No! Oh man!
I meant to do
Let
that.
the kid
Well done, well done! Well done! My team's goated! Oh shit. No, it's still goaded. I'm on my way home. Wait for me. Wait for me. All I've done is come out of spawn, die. Come out of spawn, die.
Proclaiming a barrier.
Arigatou, eh? Didn't even hurt.
Good shit. What the fuck? Again? Holy shit!
For a knockout.
I lived! I lived! Holy shit! Oh my god, bitch, please let me live!
Minor perk unlocked.
It's okay to let me live! Oh. Hi, Chief, how you doing? Hello! Jesus!
Yappa yameta.
Protect us, kick game.
Ah!
Sure,
Excavation initiation!
There you go, take my hat! Ah! I died, bitch. 0 life. Yeah. I died. I died home. I'm in spawn again.
Best round.
Nice, good shit.
Complete.
Good shit. I just could not live. All I did was stay in spawn, come back, stay in spawn, come back. I got real comfy in spawn too. I was like, man, this is a good spawn. This is a really good spawn. You blame the onion? Me too. Me too. Hi Far, how you doing? Hello. Come on in. I hope you're well. Oh shit.
Don't be afraid to ask for help out there.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Schizo man. Let me see that ass. Yes. Yeah, show that dumpy. Yes. Oh hell yeah.
help out.
Oh hell, Moody tips Fedora.
Round 2.
Let's go. The cursed onion, yup. It's always the onion, bro. It's always the onion, I'm telling you. It's never me. It's the onion.
Bailing you out. Miss me?
I keep using the wrong thing. I keep using Sombra's keybinds to like go backwards.
Changed my mind.
Ah. Nice.
Sure, I'll know. Opto.
What the? Nice.
This'll mess him up.
Oh, I didn't mean to pick that. Oops. Oh man. It's alright, I'm getting used to this guy. I just know we need him.
Proclaiming a barrier.
Taking the objective.
Ah! Stupid pole! Almost got him. Kinda, not really. No Sunday for you? Nice. These guys are goated.
大丈夫?
Stay in my aura, girl. Will heal you. Oh, nice. What the hell?
I'll be waiting if you want to again.
Protect us, kick game.
I tried. Oh, wait, she lived. Nice.
What can I
Are we
say?
okay?
I'm a team player.
Let's make a scene.
Nice. Good job. Nice. Kinda. Alright. Thank you for the like, hello. I appreciate you. Fuck. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, you have to work tomorrow. Are you covering for somebody?
Is that syzygy?
Oh, my way.
Sure, I'll help.
Nice. Nice. Oh no. Oh, this one to the left. My nose is so itchy. I don't know if it's because of the onion or what. But my skin feels so dry. Oh fuck. I wonder why. Yeah, that should have hurted.
This curse, it won't let me go.
We can go touch. That'll be really gangster. Oh. It's alright. We got the next one. We got the next one. It's fine. We got the next one. We're locked in. We're locked in.
1-1.
I'm gonna moisturize my nose a little bit. Because my entire face feels so fucked right now. I won't lie.
I need healing.
Let's go. I've got a few new inventions to try.
What did you eat, dude? Again, I'm so happy I'm a retailer because the way I have
Not
to
that it
moisturize my
matters to me,
nose,
but try not to
horrendous.
hurt yourselves out there.
Horrendous. People can look at it and be like, ew, what the fuck is on your nose? Now I'm like moisturizer. Hello.
4, 3,
I greet thee.
1.
I greet thee
Round
too.
3. Capture the objective.
Fuck it.
This is it.
Cause sausage, I mean red onion. Schmuck my head.
大したことじゃないから。
The objective is now active.
There's no escape.
Nice.
Can't live without me,
Nice.
and I'm out.
Nice. Good stuff. I didn't mean to do that. Nice. I kept pressing shift and then E like you do on Sombra. And getting confused as to why I'm not teleporting. And then realizing that like...
What can I say? I'm a team player.
Protect us, kick game.
Nice.
Meteor strike.
I don't think so. Hurt already? Change my
I'm
mind.
back. Nice.
You're taking the point. Let's put a stop to that.
Goodbye. He got pooped off. Oh, it's so funny. I like that.
See an enemy.
I was trying to eat. You ate. You ate. You ate. Don't worry.
Can't live without me.
Get ready.
Nice. Torp. is kind of fucking off on his own. I'm dying a little bit.
Whoopsie daisy! You're targeting me.
What's the hurry? I'm out of there.
Oh, so low. I think I'll go Moira?
Humanity is shackled.
Meteor strike.
I'm the king.
No! Fuck, I was trying to go around! No, I don't think we win those. I don't think we win those. Oh my!
You cannot escape me.
Torp just gave up. Do you think he'll blame anybody? GG, well played. Yeah, GG, well played, well played.
Play of the game.
Trying to see. Join match chat, friends. Alright, I'll join. I'll join. I want to hear this. Come on. Oh, hell yeah, I did great.
Bro, there's no one in here.
Oh,
Scam.
Winner.
Unreal.
huh? What's your Twitch EV? Who knows? Dog's a Smurf, by the way. I don't even... Wait, was he Ashley? Oh, hi, Super. How you doing? Was he Ashley? Damn. Fair enough. Who was asking, though? Who's that? I know who that is. In a row? Well, did you avoid him? Don't avoid him if he's a Smurf. Try and get in his game. That's a free rank up. Hell yeah. Look at that. Look at that. I think I'll do one more. One more. And then I'll... Yeah, then I'll record. Then I'll record. One more. Last one. For real this time. Oh, fuck! It's him again! What's your Twitch, Evie? I've never streamed in my life. Ever. I don't even know what streaming is. Thank fuck, bro.
Select
What's your Twitch,
hero.
Evie? Join voice chat. Now ask. What's your Twitch, Evie? Okay.
Choose hero bands.
Ban whoever, I don't care. Evie hasn't streamed. Eve has. Who the fuck is Evie, bro? Who the hell is Evie? Bow, bow, bow. Alright. Some Pokemon, probably? I need a movie like
Now
here.
entering King's Row.
And then record after. Now ask. Gotta use the mic.
The fire in my heart will
Wait,
never
you
burn
stream?
out.
So
No,
was
I
he
don't.
handsome, charming, funny?
He wasted his time fooling around instead of learning responsibility.
Oh.
If they're not gonna use their mic, I'm not telling. Unless they look through Overwatch category and they find me and they're like, this bitch.
Shoot. I forgot to tape my Achilles again.
Oh shoot. Oh shoot. You gotta use your mic.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective
Unmute. Oh, yeah, sorry, I don't like mute people. Yeah, I discriminate. My bad. What the fuck? Okay, use sign language and I'll tell you.
I'm taking the objective.
Which one is he? Hold up. Alright, use sign language. I'll tell you. Okay. It's 0 Eves. With the number.
Objective A captured.
It's, yeah, with the
Escort
number.
the payload.
I'm sorry, I don't like mute people. I have a hard time hearing them. Okay, the number is 0 and then EVEZ.
Out of my way!
Woo! I'm stuck! My ass fat! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Like an ass flap. Ah! Time to go Junkrat.
Plenty of bombs to go.
Ask him to write in Braille. He's mute, bro. He's not deaf. What the hell? God, I'm so good, guys. On me, baby! Woo!
Team kill.
Yeah, bro, my ass was too fat. My ass was too fucking fat. And Braille, that's crazy. You guys are so smart. Did you know that? You guys are real fucking smart, bro. You guys are hella smart. I look at you guys and I'm like, wow, you guys are so smart. I wish I was as smart as you guys. What direction were you dropped in? Ah! E! Ooh! Bro, A-E-I-O-U's. Yeah! Better run back. Oh my ass. Come here, bitch. Yeah! Ah! Should I go Hanzo? Should I go Hanzo? Where's Hanzo? Hanzo time. What? We have a Hanzo?
I'm going
Okay.
back in.
I don't know who to go then. I'll go Splooch Lady, I
I
guess.
am always ready to
The
learn.
smartest. What the hell did I miss? Nothing. You missed nothing. I'm not going in there. You didn't even give me money yet. Like, what the hell?
Hello.
Lock in.
You're very angry.
I am. I'm so upset right now. I'm throwing gang signs right back at him. Nice. Woo! Look into it. Oh, what the hell? Woohoo! Oh shit! Oh! I left.
Stabilizing system core.
The paint chips you ate made you smart. Guys, what color did you eat? Blue was my favorite.
Enemy turret.
Made me real smart. Nice, good bubble.
That feels better. Thanks. Gaining altitude.
Who the hell? I'm so fucked here. Ah! AK full twin. There we go. We live. Wah! Whoa! I'm stuck. Flanker ass too fat. No, I just got my ult. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I feel like I should swap. I'll swap. Hold up! Oh my god, never mind. I'm not swapping, I'm perfect. Boots, blue paint trust? I trust you. It's on the internet. What reason do I have not to trust you? Five directions. Dropped in a circle is crazy. Ultimate charge. Yes.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Reinhardt. All systems on optimal level. All systems on optimal level.
Woo! Tobro behind us. Nice. Whoa! And his turret's behind us as well. Come on! Run, girl! Bitch. Damn, I wish I could play like this. Just don't go outside and make streaming a job, and you'll be able to play like this.
Gaining altitude.
I'm literally so good. I'm not. That was a fluke. I'm just fluking this. Ow. Stop. Don't hurt me there. That is mine on a spin. Oh. I won't even lie. The shield's cocking me. Wow! Shit, bro. Guys, relax. Relax. Relax, guys. Whoa! Holy, with a resub for 2 months. Thank you so much.
Taking flight.
Oh, I'm so skinny. Oh, I'm so skinny, bro. Gym paid off. Gym fucking paid off. Holy. Nice.
Can someone get the power to run?
Willpower burn. Enemy turrets destroyed.
Concentrating.
Get him, twin! Woohoo! Okay.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Reinhardt. Reverting personality. Echo online. Focusing fire. Ouch. That must
Holy
hurt.
shit. Holy shit, bro. Gang bang in the spawn. Hi, Kai. How you doing? Funny it is cooking while being halfway across the kitchen while hearing Eve Overwatch antics. What, me screaming every 5 seconds? Like, who's that one character that has that? R2. I'm not even joking. There's times I feel like I scream like R2. And I don't know how to feel about that. But I genuinely think I scream like R2. It's the funniest shit.
10 seconds.
Eva's R2 come. No, like really. It's so bad. Why do you think I laugh when I hear him scream? R2, Eve 2, yeah. I hear him scream and I'm like, that sounds like me. And I don't know how to feel. But Disney, if you want a voice actress for R2, I can screech my head off. You know, I'm not getting. Kill me. Ah, it's so bad. Alright, what can I do different? I think everything. Is Echo working? Maybe? Wait, do you guys still want Echo?
What else do you play?
I'll flex. I'll play whatever. Echo it is.
I'm
Woohoo!
always ready to learn.
An Obi-Wan greeting. Obi, hello there. I wish I could do that. I'm off. Cool to see you again. Dude, yes, we gotta play sometimes. I've been cooked with content, but we gotta play. Take care. Look after yourself. Do whatever. Who cares about others' opinion? Oh, no. I like, no. It's not that I care or I don't care. I just wanted to know, you know?
Advancing upwards.
Don't get me wrong. I care about mine. But, yeah, that's it. I just wanted to know in case they had a better idea.
On your toes and ready to go.
On your toes and ready to go. Oh! Come here! Yes! No! Get off him! Woohoo! Oh shit. Stop, don't touch me there. That is my no square. Stop, don't touch me there. Oh, we are taking damage. Nice. Ow.
Thank you.
Nice. Nice. Good stuff.
Repairing internal circuitry.
You are safe with me.
Alright. Out.
Thank you.
Nice.
On the move. Adaptive circuits engaged. The con zone. Marked. Thanks for the upgrade.
Nice. He might have hammer down. 50% ultra. He's playing real fucking safe. Oh fuck, I'm coming back. He's playing really safe. I don't trust it. I'm like 99% sure he has hammer down. Called it! I'm so good at this game. I need to go outside. I need to touch grass, bro. Holy. This is bad. Okay, my team's goated. Oh, my head hurts. I'm coming back, don't worry, my head hurts.
On the move.
Alright, let's go. Fat electrician? Dude, yeah. I want to watch more, but the thing is, I gotta get the 2-hour video done today. Just because it will take a bit to edit. Nice. I'm guessing... Oh no, right how it works there.
Reverse the tide. Double now that was. Thank you.
Ah! Whoa! See? Fucking R2 screams. Whoa! Whoa! Among Us! No! I tried! Oh! I tried. Oh, fucking try. Okay, we're coming back. We're coming back. Oh no, how did Overwatch go? Kitty, what happened? What happened? Alright, I'm on my way. Good shit. Oh, that was an onion burp. Woo!
Here they come. Get ready.
Guys, the enemy are coming.
30 seconds.
Enemy turret ahead.
Come on, guys. Just hold out a little more.
What we don't win.
It's so bad.
None of us administer.
What? They're coming.
Enemy turret destroyed.
You can tell who didn't mature past high school.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Oh, GG.
Victory.
Well done, well done. Check your Hanzo, by the way.
Play of the game.
Simple. What did Hanzo do? No more errors through wall. Is he actually? Damn. Wait, damn! Oh no, but Diana did great. I want to vote for myself, but Anna, you have my vote. I voted for you, Anna. You did amazing. Good job, Anna. I will never vote for myself like that.
Someone
Yes!
needs to show how it's done.
Throw it back, girl! Ah, well done. I'm so proud of my team. I missed them already. Ah, okay. I'm back. I'm back. How you feeling now, Eve? I am swag, which means 2-hour-long video needs to be done. I completely forgot to get it done. And Snow was like, hey, Eve, what did you record? And I was like, oh, it's in the drive. And he's like, yeah. Dumbass, what did you record? I was like, oh, you don't like what I recorded, do you? I literally told him, I was like, before you tell me to go kill myself, give me 30 minutes. I need to make coffee, okay? I'll be back. And then you can tell me. I haven't had my morning coffee yet. So when Made My Coffee came back, he's like, I need you to react to the Warhammer video. It's 2 hours long. Get it done. And I was like, yeah, you're not wrong. And I was like, what about everything else that I did? He's like, you're just fucking around. And I was like, true. I agree, I am. But, you know, I'm just being a sellout right now. What's wrong with that? 2 hour long video time? Yeah, holy shit. Eve, how many videos have you been uploading? Are you even resting? I'm not. I upload twice a day on YouTube, 3 times if you count the YouTube short. And then I also do Patreon and streaming. And you know what? I told a friend of mine, I was like, look, bitch loves money. So I need to grind for that mansion, okay? That mansion is not going to make itself. I need to grind for it. I need to lock in. I need to keep making content. And yeah, right now YouTube is cucking me a little bit because I started posting more, so it stopped pushing the videos out. It's like the stupid thing that it does for a few weeks. It won't push your videos out, and then it'll stop pushing them out again. So it's doing that right now. If you want to go loop in the background, it would mean the world. Eve's so busy. Bro, I have not had a social life at all. It's so bad. It is so bad. I canceled on my family today. I was meant to go hang out with them at 5 p.m. I think. I canceled and I was like, nah, I can't come over. So if they're upset, then, you know, they have every right to be. I just don't really care. If that makes sense. Oh yeah, the Fat Electrician has multiple videos that are over an hour long. Something to look forward to. Yes. You gotta rest up. I do. But I feel like streaming is so easy. And anybody that sits here and goes, oh, streaming is so hard. It's harder than a 9 to 5 is lying. They're lying. They're sympathy baiting. They're a liar. Do not trust them. This is so fucking easy. Can you get tired doing it? Yeah. I mean, who the fuck doesn't get tired? You know, everybody gets tired. But I have so much fun streaming, going live, yapping about random shit, and having my rent paid. It's a great time. The sound dog sepper. Yeah. Take a break once in a while. Oh, I will once in a while. I mean, they stayed here for like over a week. So I did see them quite a bit. And now that I have my space, I want to just focus on content again. Because I was very, very drained by constantly having family around. So now I get to lock in and focus on what I like doing, which is streaming. God, I love streaming. Bitch, love streaming. Bum, bum, bum. Let me get the video up. It is long, for sure. It is a long video, for sure. But I think the sooner we start, the sooner we get it done. And it is a video I'm curious by anyway, so it does work out. But I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, get some water, get some food. You know the drill. And then once we're back, we'll get started. So if you need to go get anything, I would say do it now. Because I will probably not pause the video. It will be done in one take. Speaking of one take, let me check and see if my storage allows that. If it doesn't, I'm screwed. Okay, it should allow that. It should. Russian water. Suka black, my brother. Suka black. Alright, I'll be back. 5 minutes. BRB. BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. You're gonna keep it as background noise. Drive safe. Drive safe, definitely. Alright. Goddamn. Goddamn. Welcome back. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you. Okie dokies. Okie dokies. Down, down. Close that. Now we get the video. And then I got a gym today. Let me check and see if my family noticed that I'm not coming over. Because I did check them a voice message and a call. But I don't know if they've checked it. So I don't want them to wait. Oh yeah, I did send it. It went through. So if they don't check it, that's on them. But I'm not showing up at all. Let me see. Hold up. I'm just checking one thing and then we'll start. I couldn't tell my family no. I would never hear the end of it. I think that used to be the case for my family and I, but it just got to a point where they kind of realized that I wasn't really gonna budge, and it's a lot easier to just drop it than to try and, you know, convince me of something that I just wasn't gonna be convinced of. I was very strict with my boundaries. I was like, nope, if I don't want to do it, I'm not doing it. And I'll be very clear about that. So it took a long time to get here though. Definitely took a long time. But eventually I did get to a point where I was like, yeah, I'm pretty happy with my boundary setting skills. Choke slam me. My little motherfucker. Bro, what the hell? Are you okay? Do you need help? Oh my god. Thunder in the background for you. People are less social these days in general. Yeah. I think I grew up less. Like, I was very social, and then I got told that I was too social. So I stopped being social, and then I got told that I was too introverted. And I was like, well, I like it. So it is what it is, you know? It's one of those things where, like, yeah, you can't win. You literally cannot win. No matter what you do, you're fucked. Alright, where is the video? I sent it to Snow. There we go. I did send it to Snow. Because I knew I was gonna lose it. Alright, it's gonna be 2 hours long. There's not gonna be any pauses. 1 hour and 56 minutes. So, yeah. I'll try not to pause ideally. Just to keep it on the reaction side of things. And we'll get started. You got this? Yeah. It's gonna be like the only video I watch today anyways. And then I'll do Clone Wars after. Same for you as well? Yeah. Also, I was talking to Snow, and we're happy to do more series on Patreon. Like Family Guy, shit like that. So if you guys are interested, let us know. And we'll definitely do it for the Patreon. But yeah, we were thinking about doing something like that. Close that. Nice. Alright. Game. I need to make its own audio thing so I don't have to keep splitting it. Bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Editing's gonna be hell. Yeah, I'm gonna try and keep it not so pausey. Usually for videos like these, I try not to pause too much, but yeah, there are times where I do pause too much, so it's alright. Breaking my boy, yeah. Yes. Alerts are off, you guys know the drill. Welcome back, dickheads. We are gonna be watching every single Warhammer 40k faction re-explain part 1. This is a very long video, almost 2 hours long, so I will try not to pause too much, and let's get started.
In the kind brightness of the far past, there was no war. Our galaxy was, for a long time, fairly empty and quiet. The first known species to appear during this time are known only as the Old Ones, cosmic entities that traveled across the galaxy with ease and seeded life through the stars. Shortly thereafter, a new species began to arise. The Necron-Tyr. Evolving under the harshness of a devastatingly powerful star, the short-lived and irradiated Necron-Tyr try to find the secret to eternal life and to be freed from their terrible existence. As they expand through the stars, they find the Old Ones and they plead to them to share the secrets of the universe and grant them purchase from their short and painful existence. The Old Ones respond with a lol and Lamau, and with their immense power, they force them back to their homeworld. The Necron-Tyr, filled with rage and hatred, make it their duty to get revenge on the Old Ones. A revenge that would come swiftly as a chance encounter with other gods gave them a solution.
Because weren't they using the Old Ones to like take them down, and then they made something? Was it like a crystal or something that they used? Is what I remember from some of the other videos, but hopefully this clarifies a bit more.
These other gods were known as the Catan, a race of highly powerful star-consuming entities. Do not fear, young mortals, for we, the Catan, will provide you with the immortality you seek. Come now, won't you shake a poor sinner's hand? Quoted from Mephetron, the Deceiver. The Necron-Tyr accepted the Catan's offer of immortality, but believe it or not, this turned out to be a ruse. A trick. The Catan crafted gigantic furnaces and began the process of biotransference. The Necron-Tyr willingly walked line by line into the furnace engines made by gods who devour stars and had their souls consumed instead. The short-lived, irradiated, and cancer-inflicted race of the Necron-Tyr ceased to be, and the immortal, soulless Necrons remained.
So they weren't always born as clankers. They had a soul. Fucking hell, dude.
Now backed by the immense power of the Catan, the Necrons rally against the Old Ones, and the bitter conflict in the stars at this time is known as the War in Heaven. Despite creating various races and entities to aid them in this battle, the Old Ones are overwhelmed and eradicated down to the last, due to the sheer power of the Catan fat off the souls of the Necron-Tyr, and with an army of unthinkable robotic slaves at their behest. However, the Catan are greedy, spiteful gods, and when there was no foe worth killing, they turn on each other. The Necrons then put their sights towards the Catan and lay waste to them, securing their freedom. The once subservient Necrons now control their former masters. Worn out and weakened by these wars, the Necrons, under their leader Zarek, the Silent King, lie dormant, with a plan to eventually wake and reclaim control over the galaxy. Over millions of years, empires rise and they fall. The species created by the Old Ones have footholds over the galaxy, but on a pale blue dot in the thick of all this conflict.
Is it us? Is it gonna be Earth? Also, their original lifespan was only 40 years. They were an actual race. Yeah, that's not very long.
Humanity begins to evolve.
That's
and
us.
For the most part, the basic path of humanity's evolution remains the same as it is now for almost 15,000 years. Right now, in the 21st century, this is canon. You, right now, Twitch streamer reacting to this video, you existed at a point in the Warhammer universe. But with time,
now what the hell?
Humanity's ambition and the power of their technology becomes unmatched, and the golden age of expansion begins. Humanity starts to branch out through the stars with powerful tools used for agriculture, mining, and expansion. Some branches of humanity would eventually settle far away from Earth itself.
It is canon.
And around
Everything's
this time,
canon.
the psychic ability of humans are greatly expanded, and what we begin to know as psychers appear. But despite all
The
of the
Force!
progress, things would begin to collapse. The machines created to aid humanity would turn on them in M23, an event known as the Cybernetic Revolt, and trade would begin to collapse due to the immaterial warp, aka actual hell, beginning to cause ruptures in space and time. These warp stones would separate humanity, and this would be what is known as the Age of Strife. The warp, a sea of souls, storing all thought, emotion, and the souls of those who have passed on, begin fluctuating into something terrible, as far on the horizon, something horrendous was brewing. You see, the warp isn't just a random assortment of chaotic energy. It is fairly well organized, thanks to those living in the galaxy. The warp itself acts as an afterlife of sorts, and the actions of the innumerable amount of creatures who live in the galaxy have manifested a pantheon of organized entities known as the forces of chaos.
And this is where Sanguinius' soul went, right? And the longer it stays there, the more it decays or something? Wasn't that the whole lore behind his passing? And the harder it gets for them to actually bring him back?
Their helm are three major entities, Korn, Norgal, and Zeech. However, a fourth one, Slaanesh, was about to be born. The ancient Eldar were one of the first species created by the Old Ones, and due to their extreme and unbridled excess, the birthing of Slaanesh tore a hole in the galaxy and forever split the Eldar into those of the craft world, who sought to bring their species back together, and those of the Drukhari, who wished to continue what caused the birth of Slaanesh in the first place. The birthing of this fourth chaos god settled the warp storms of the Immaterium and ended the Age of Strife, but humanity was still fractured. So one man revealed himself and spearheaded
the Emperor?
an immense attempt to reunite all the fractured pieces of humanity. That man was the Emperor of Mankind. After reclaiming the nearly destroyed Earth, the Emperor embarked on the Unification Wars to unite humanity under the banner of the Imperium of Man. However, due to the very long and devastating impact of the Age of Strife, humanity as we know it is not the same. To reconquer Earth, the Emperor would need more than mere men. Great beings, known as the Thunder Warriors, were recruited by the Emperor to reclaim the Earth with ease. But
I thought it was gonna be his sons. Okay, so they came before the sons.
These warriors are a blunt tool and had, overstayed their welcome. He would need something better, and that solution would be known as the Space Marines. Superhuman soldiers that will have the skill and cunning exponentially greater than the mortal man. These new warriors would be commanded by an elite group of his very own sons known as the Primarchs. Unfortunately, though, Daddy didn't charge the baby monitor, and his 2018 sons would be stolen.
We don't talk about the two! We don't talk about the two!
By the forces of chaos and scattered across the galaxy. This would begin the Great Crusade, a monumental task to take back the stars in the name of humanity and reclaim the lost Primarch sons. However, he would need the fires of industry to make this happen. Looking to the distant cousins of Mars, the Emperor signed a treaty with the technologically irradiated hellscape of the Red Planet and allowed the cult of the machine god, the Mechanicum, to supply his crusade. While Space Marines were the tip of the spear, their numbers paled to the vast might of the Imperial Army and Navy. The Astra Militarum and their seemingly endless numbers make up the bulk of the fighting force for humanity, supplied by the intelligence and prowess of various agents of the Imperium, such as rogue traders and assassins. Due to the lack of connectivity between the worlds, what a society had become over thousands of years became mysterious and varied. Tools once used for harvesting and agriculture now are being used as machines of war in the form of imperial knights. Some of these fractures of humanity would even be changed further and become unrecognizable to the average human, with differences in size, skin color, appendages, cat ears sometimes. Some would go
I see. I feel like I've been called out twice already, under 10 minutes. So, I don't know how to feel about that.
Go so far to become their own galactic societies, like the miners of the galactic core and their immense supercomputers, forming the leagues of
White
Voton.
man.
After an incredible amount of effort and books, the lost sons of the Emperor would be reunited, and the Imperium of Man would be firmly established. This, however, would not last. Be it intentional or accidental, the Emperor would not reveal to his sons the true nature of the galaxy and the terrors of the warp. And this oversight would result in one of the most impactful wars in humanity's history. The favorite son of the Emperor, Horus, would fall to the powers of chaos and turn on his father. This betrayal, this backstabbing, this heresy, this Horus heresy
okay.
would result in a split in the Imperium with devastating consequences. Half of the Emperor's loyal sons would fall to chaos and become the Chaos Space Marines, along with the forces of the Dark Mechanicum and the Chaos Knights. The conflict would result in the absolute obliteration of Horus and the physical death of the Emperor himself. The near
I didn't know it went that deep. And Sanguinius, though, don't forget my boy.
Dead body of the Emperor will be placed on the Golden Throne to serve as a beacon of humanity and allow for the continued ability to travel the stars, protected by his most loyal, the Adeptus Custodes. The Imperium would be vulnerable during this age of rebirth, and Terra would find itself under siege by one of the most formidable species in the galaxy, the Orcs. As time went on and memories of the Emperor's vision began to fade, the Emperor would become less of a head of state and more of a religious figure.
But he never wanted to be the religious figure. He never wanted religion to even be a thing. He didn't want to be worshipped like a god. Fuck, I feel so bad for him. Everything he went for, it was like turning.
Imperium would change to reflect this. The leadership on a planet would be at the behest of the High Lords of Terra, and their actions would be courtesy of the incomparable power and authority of the Inquisition. The zealots of the Imperium would intensify and create a brand new era known as the Age of Apostasy. And this ecclesiarchal command of the Imperium would end up with one of the strongest fighting forces of Terra, the Adeptus Sororitas. Over time, this age would come to pass, and we would approach the 40th millennium of Warhammer 40,000.
Nailed it! Wait, is this the point where, great time to pause, Sanguinius is dead? Or after? Sister Battle, yeah. Or are we coming to that? Because I'm not sure if Sanguinius is dead right now, or if he's going to be.
Which, you guessed it, would come with its own form of problems. A primitive species, once found during a recon mission, would be able to evolve in relative secrecy for 6,000 years.
40Ks after the death of the angel? He's dead? Alright, thank you.
Becoming a highly advanced coalition of aliens known as the Tau Empire. And if the threats of the galaxy weren't bad enough, there are threats from outside the galaxy. As a monster has begun to wrap its tendrils around the Milky Way, the Tyranids, monsters that serve a psychic hive mind and present tactics previously unseen in the Milky Way. Be it a direct assault with their monstrous bug-like presence, or through the more covert gene stealer cults, the presence of yet another threat in the galaxy is proving to be overwhelming to the Imperium. In the 41st millennium, there is no peace among the stars. At any point, your life can and will be threatened by the Xenos races uncountable, or by the arch enemy of chaos within, or by the decroded terror that is the Imperium itself. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. Forget the power of technology and science, or the safety of promise and understanding. For in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
Oh my god, it's like in the name, Warhammer. Now where's the hammer? Hi Ref, how you doing? I'm gonna sit back, give me 1 second. I'm so sorry, Sai. I'm gonna sit back and recalibrate, just so I don't lose track and I don't break my back. There we go. Now that it knows I'm sitting back. Ah, he's the hammer, he is.
fantastic job once again, Mr. Kurz, the Night Haunter himself. Oh, didn't you love that, my faithful audience? Once again, we have another criminal over the course of 6
I feel like in a second he's about to say gold, gold, gold.
hours, break every single bone in his body. And with that, once again, our glorious leader has brought the crime rate to 0%. Always brought to you here on the Strawman News. I'm your host, Bricky. Thank you once again for joining us. Our top stories for tonight. Make sure you pack those extra batteries for your lamp packs.
Oh. Oh. Have I died? How the hell did I die? Guys? Guys, am I back? Guys? I'm back! Bitches, I've returned! She's back! Refresh if you have a delay. But I'm back! Hello! You back? Yeah, I'll give it a second before I keep recording. Just because I'm not too sure if it's gonna, like, crash again. It is storming, so that makes sense. Welcome back! Thank you, thank you. I'm giving it a second. Just to make sure that it's stable. But... yeah, I think this is good. Yeah, I think we're fine. Are we fine? I think so. I'll recalibrate because I changed the website again. But alright, we're good. We're good, we're good. We're good. It's alright. We thugged it out, guys. We thugged it out. Yeah, the weather has been terrible where I live, so I'm not surprised that it's been shitting itself a little bit. Good night, Cece. Sleep well. Good night. Good night. Alright. Let me make sure we're good. Yeah, I wouldn't even lie, dude. I shat myself when I saw that the stream went down. I was like, wait, what happened? What the fuck happened? But seems like we're good. I think. Yeah. Alright. Back to where we left off, yeah. Hello, everyone. Hello. Thank you for the follow, Sai. I appreciate it. I'm just giving it a second because I don't trust it to not act up. So I'm giving it a sec. And if it acts up, it acts up. But yeah, I just want to make sure that it's good. I'll make sure it's okay. So I might get in here for a bit. Hello. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's me. There we go. Finally caught you. Hello. Hello, hello. Yes, yes. You finally caught the stream. How you doing? We're just giving it a second because I'm not sure if my internet is going to shit itself again. Because the weather outside is pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. So we're just giving it another second and then we'll get back to it. Give it the 1, 2. Show them hands. Yep. Ethernet golded. Yeah, I have my Ethernet connected, but because I have a Wi-Fi extender in my room and my Ethernet is connected to the Wi-Fi extender, but the Wi-Fi extender is wireless. So it's like half wired, half yeah. Yeah. So I'll just give it a second because the last thing I need is for it to go crazy. Oh, you're all good. You're all good. You are okay, dude. Yeah. It's just because I can see the bitrate, and I went from like 6,000 to 4,000, and when it fluctuates that hard, it's when my stream gets a little wonky, and I get close to disconnecting, because it will just like fluctuate really bad. And so that's why I'm keeping an eye on it, because I don't want to like keep fucking around. So if it crashes, I'll end stream. But yeah, if it doesn't, we keep going. It's alright. What the hell? What the helly? What the helly? Yeah, one thing that sucks about being a streamer is having your internet be shit. I would say that. I think it's fine. Alright. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. We get back to it. Sucks in general, to be honest. What do you do without it? Like Wi-Fi? Probably just cry at that point. But yeah, if you're delayed, refresh. And if you're not, then that's perfect. And we can get started. Yeah. Give me an excuse to talk to you guys again. Yeah, especially trying to do long videos. It gets frustrating, yeah. For sure. For sure. You can just click latency. Oh, yeah, wait, is that for Twitch? Or is that the Twitch enhancer, whatever it's called? Dude, I used to hotspot from my phone, funnily enough. I used to do that. Just fucking hotspot from my phone. Oh my god. I remember those days. When my connection goes out while playing a game that needs connection. Yeah, like you're doing comp, you're one game away from ranking up, and boom, gone. Oh, okay. Alright, that's solid. Probably rough doing that. Yeah, it wasn't the best, but I think it was better than what I had, which was shit. Unstable, shitty internet. So that was a way for me to actually be able to do stuff online. Alright. I think we're good. If I crash again, I'll just end stream. Yeah, I think that'll be the way to go. If it crashes again, I'll end stream. Let me see when it's meant to rain. Hold up. Weather. Oh, apparently it's gonna start raining soon. I see. Yeah, at least I got my goal for the day already. You're not wrong. What's up, Side? How you doing? Meow. Hello. Yeah, no, we did hit that, didn't we? What's the next goal? Star Wars game on stream. Yeah, I have a couple of games downloaded, but I think at most that would be the last goal that we hit. And I think I'll probably do the Jedi Fallen Order or Last Survivor. I don't know which one comes first. I don't know if there's one that comes before the other. But if there is, that's how I'll do it. Most likely. So that should be good. No, we will hit by Sunday. Tomorrow then. Tomorrow. You think? Alright, quickly checking my messages. Hopefully my aunt's seen that I'm not coming over. Hi, Luna! I know they're big, right? You want to see more of it? Hold up. Sorry, Luna, I was DCing. I saw your message. It is looking like a separate Airbnb. Sorry, separate Airbnb because there's gonna be 3 of my friends that I fly in with. And yeah, my fucking Wi-Fi was disconnecting. So look at this. Hold up. Yeah, look at that shit, bro. Slay girl, that's what I'm saying. Do you know the Muffin Man? The who? The Muffin Man! But, yeah, it is looking like a separate Airbnb. So there's gonna be 3 of us flying in. No, 4 of us flying in together. Me, and then 3 of my friends. So all 4 of us, if we're going for an Airbnb, I'll take Kitty with me, so 5 of us can stay at one Airbnb. And then we can do it like that. But if you want, we can look for one that's closer to like you guys. So that way we can all, you know, hang out. But yeah, because the group is pretty big, I just thought that might be better. I was gonna message you about it, but it slipped my mind. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, but yeah, who's confirmed to be in your guys' Airbnb, by the way? You, Kai, I'm guessing Pigman and his partner, and then Crafty and Deco? Unless there's more. But yeah, I'll yarn Kitty and hit with the random zoomies, yeah. There we go. Jordan, yeah, then I think 2 would be better. 2 would be better. We'll be close to 10 people in there, if not more. Because 5 of us plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. 7 plus 5. So many, yeah. No, let me know what Airbnb you guys find. And we'll try and get one close to you guys. I'll take the couples and Kai's friend. I'll take my friends that are a couple, my other friend, and Kitty. My friend that I've known since I was at uni wants to join because I asked. I was like, hey, do you want to join? And they said yes. So I was like, perfect. You come hang out. So yeah, 7 people in one though. That is crazy. Easy, yeah. Hopefully you guys have enough bathrooms. If you don't, come over to ours. Oh, dude, it's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun. I'm so excited. I'm already planning to do a matching cosplay with my friend's girlfriend. So she's gonna do Raven, and I want to do Starfire. So we're already gonna be matching like that, and I'm really excited. Ooh, yeah, no, it's gonna be. Dude, you should join in. You should join in. And she's trying to get her boyfriend to do Beast Boy. So, as who? You want to be Beast Boy? Soldier, hi, welcome in. You can be Slay, yeah. Hold up. I need a little bit more flavor in my gamer subs. I won't lie. It's feeling a little dull. I don't know if it's because I didn't add enough or because of the onion I ate. That I can still taste. I can still taste it. In case you're like, Eve, surely the taste is gone. No, only the burning's gone. The onion, I can still feel it in my soul. Holy shit. Alright. Put that away. There we go. Alright, that would be good. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, you guys ready? Warhammer. Hopefully this time I won't disconnect. Let me put my big odd tail away. Boop. There we go. I'm back. Alright.
And, of course, let's not forget the fantastic gang violence problem we're currently having. Oh, I'm sorry. What's that?
Huh?
Oh, right. It's gone. It's looking to be a chilly one tonight as well, so make sure your skin capes are nice and tight.
Oh, I was gonna say
hold on,
something,
one
but it
moment.
sounded wrong.
No.
This just in.
Adamantium reserves have tripled? Wait, I'm sorry. Self-harm rates have gone down to 0%.
Sorry,
The
now
Night
shut up.
Hunter smiled?
Okay.
No. This could only mean one thing. It is the
Ligma.
Strawman News' great privilege to bring
Okay, I saw gamer subs. Roll mine too, man. Roll mine too.
some color back in your life with the brand new 3-part Gamer Subs drop exclusively on this here news network. That's right, your esteemed host Bricky, myself, is dropping a 3-part Gamer Subs release for pre-order, available now and only for a couple of weeks. Not only does it include a completely brand new artwork reskin of the Sweet 6-pack flavor, one of the highest selling flavors in the entirety of Gamer Subs, but it also comes with the first
try it.
all over print Gamer Subs 32-ounce jug. And if that isn't enough for you, if the phenomenal drink and drink holder is not enough for you, we have a desk mat to go along with it. That's right, the Herculean look of the brand new Sweet 6-pack style is here. We're still looking at muscles beyond belief, but this time we're talking taste, we're talking Atlas, we're talking smooth. And if that wasn't enough, I, your co-host specifically, should you pre-order all 3 of these items, will personally hand sign a note for you, thanking you for supporting this network.
Yeah.
All of this you can receive for 10% off if you go down in the description of this video and click the link, or go to gamersubs.com/Bricky and use code Bricky. Save 10% off with code Bricky.
Okay.
Bring some color back into your life and
Use my
increase
code too.
production across the board for our glorious leader, the Night
It's flashing
Hunter.
here right
Thank
now,
you,
I
Gamer
hope.
Subs, for sponsoring the Strawman News, and let us move on to our next scheduled program.
Code
5 years
EEB.
ago, I
EEB.
made every Warhammer 40k faction explained. A passion project of mine for a universe that I enjoyed so much. Its main purpose was to be a drawbridge, the separation between the layman who had only ever seen the big armored blue man situated neatly next to a Wetzel's Pretzels, and then the hardcore Warhammer lore nerd. That was just too wide, and there was nothing bridging these two together. Since 2020, Warhammer has exploded in popularity thanks to COVID, quality game updates, and a few excellent video games, and a couple miniseries. The sheer volume of people who have told me they have purchased miniatures due to that video alone makes me feel as if Games Workshop owes me commission. However,
They do.
that video is incomplete. I was not a casual fan, but I was also not a hardcore lore junkie. In the 5 years since that video's release, multiple channels have sprouted up, and the drawbridge between casual to the obsessed has never been wider or easier to traverse. Even I, myself, have been a part of Adeptus Ridiculous, a podcast teaching lore in a much simpler and condensed form. Needless to say, I've learned a lot. Warhammer is so much more than just Spaceman shoots big gun. It has also grown substantially from its origins, being a Warhammer fantasy spin-off just in space. Now, it is a black library filled with immensely deep characters, difficult themes, and even some tear-jerking stories. It is a backdrop for a million stories over a million worlds, and I did not see its true depth in 2020. But now, I'd like to share what I've learned. We just had a brief summary of the world and each faction that takes place during it. And we did that because to truly understand each faction, we must understand what makes them the way they are. And to do so, we need to begin in chronological order, discussing their origins, their culture, their powers, and of course, what makes them oh so grimdark. So let's begin with the group that started it all and sing praise to the Infinite Empire. As as mentioned before, the Necron were the original form of the Necrons, an alien race far away from us that lived short, painful lives due to the irradiation of their star. Normally, this would manifest as like a sort of cancer, a space cancer of sorts. The Necrons are very much inspired by the ancient Egyptian aesthetic, but unlike the windswept dunes commonly associated with it, the irradiated hellscape the Necrons here endured was far from picturesque. This also translates into their hierarchy. They are a race of nobles and peasants. Most of the peasants would often live for their very short amount of time, only a couple of decades, while the nobles tended to have better care and would live a little bit longer, but still far less than the average lifespan of a human, even today in the 21st century. The leader of the Necrons was Zarek, the Silent King. He was the one who took the deal with the Catan and the Deceiver. Of course, he wasn't aware.
Wait, which one of this is the Collector, by the way? I love him. I just want to know who's my boy.
Of the fact that they were known as the Deceiver at the time, but the whole species was blinded by hate after being debased by the Old Ones on their quest to cure their illness. The sheer pain that underwent the Necron race can't be understated, as their fear was manic. The Catan are, of course, gods that eat stars, and when the leader of your species tells you to march into the gigantic green furnaces to ascend to immortality, you march. The scenes from these are long lines of both the peasantry and nobles clutching their loved ones in a frantic act to save their own lives. Many of them already inflicted in the late stages of this space cancer, some of them crawling into the biotransference furnaces, trying to outrace death itself, without realizing death was the one who made these to begin with. What came out the other side was a soulless husk. And I say that literally. A soul is not an abstract concept like it is in our world, an immaterial version of oneself discussed and debated in religion and philosophy. No, in Warhammer, a soul is a real, tangible item of oneself. And the Catan basically were just like every single person who went in their furnaces. If you were a peasant, you came out a Necron warrior, and you as an individual have ceased to be. You have no mind, you have no soul, and your body, as you know it, is made of an extremely advanced mass of re-knitting living metal known as necrodermis. You cannot think for yourself, for you do not have a brain to think with. All you do now is await protocols from your overlords, which are the nobles who came out of the furnaces with their minds intact, not their souls, mind you, but their minds are very much intact. These nobles now have command protocols, and they are able to command all of their peasantry and do with them whatever they wish. Zarek, the Silent King, is the most advanced of all the Necrons, a perfect metallic version of himself with incredible power and intelligence. His strength allowed him to lead the undead and the unthinking armies of the Necrons to battle against the Catan when they were at their weakest due to their incessant infighting, and then win back their freedom. But gods cannot die. So in reality, what occurred is the Catan were shattered into thousands of pieces, and each shard of their god was trapped in a stasis vault and mind controlled to do the bidding of the Necrons they once enslaved. The biggest challenge they face now are actually the upstarts of the galaxy. The Eldar and the Orcs were quite prominent, and as you can imagine, a galactic war really takes its toll on the joints, or I guess the servos. It was in their best interest to wait out the galactic rise of the other races and come back at a more opportune time. So they went into stasis via these massive tomb complexes hidden beneath various worlds, biding their time until it was
so
once
sick.
again
I love
their
him.
opportunity to rule the galaxy. Zarek, the Silent King, as penance for his failure to his people, exiled himself into the darkness between stars for the next 60 million years, with his perfect memory a constant reminder of the doom he inflicted upon his people. Flash forward to the modern day, and the Necrons are reawakening, but it isn't working as well as it could be. Whether the tomb world is reawakened naturally or by some imperial moron stepping on a green glowing rock, the Necrons have come back to reclaim a galaxy they consider rightly theirs. But 60 million years of hypersleep have taken their toll. Many Necron dynasties awake with systems unrestored and huge swaths of their population's minds completely lost. Necron nobles wake with various mental faculties compromised, sometimes exhibiting traits similar to excessive paranoia, schizophrenia, or even dementia.
I mean, if you're asleep for that long, it makes sense. Also, give me 1 second. Griffin wants to go out. 1 second. Griffin! Gotta stop fucking around when mommy's making a video. Hi, Vicky. Hi, Griffin. Oh no. Come on, can you go? Wanna go up? Yeah, go up. Good girl, Griffin. Go on. Go on. But do you wanna come? Okay. Okay, she came back. She doesn't want to go out. Alright, you guys sit up here then. Griffin, come on. You guys sit up here. Good girl. Oh, you're such a good baby. No, it's outside. Hold up, I need to make her bed. It's how she looks outside because she's little. Alright. Come on. You're Griffin? She's looking outside. Yippee, zombie, yeah. Alright, I'm back.
Notable Necron, Nemesaur Zandrek, believes that he is still back on his home planet fighting off separatists and interlopers. See Oberyn, the separatists come, attempting to outflank me as they did at the 4th Battle of Vindach. How they calculate that daubing themselves green and roaring like savages will produce a different outcome, I cannot fathom. But it is of no account. Ready, my legions, another glorious victory shall soon be ours. Other individuals, such as the esteemed Imhotep the Stormlord, seek to usurp the newly returned Silent King for rightful ruler over the Necron race, believing his time has come to an end, while scientists and archaeologists like Trazen the Infinite and Orikin the Diviner spend thousands of years bickering over artifacts and petty squabbles.
That's the Collector!
Truly, the Necrons are a faction of unthinkable, unimaginable power, held back entirely by their own hubris and 60 million years of stasis. It is a species that does not know of time, only of the ravages brought by it. A pharaoh of a dynasty may just be as frightened to awake completely mad as they are to be assassinated while they sleep. Thousands of years pass in an instant. There is a play, like an opera play, a retelling of the war in heaven in the Necron culture that takes 40 years to witness. Because
what?
Why leave? You have no need to eat or vacate your bowels. You are immortal, but you are soulless. Despite the Necrons' incredible—
Oh my god, the ginger. I'm sorry.
Their mastery over time, reality itself, despite all of this, they still are missing a soul. And therein lies the biggest struggle. Most Necrons look to conquest the galaxy, kill the interlopers like the humans, Eldar, and orcs that scrape at a fraction of their power. But the end goal for many, including Zarek himself, is to return the souls to their bodies, to undo the horrible fate he cast upon them. This is not the interest of all. Many simply wish to rule their dynasty with an iron fist and kill all they consider unworthy. But to many others, it is to undo the decision that doomed them all. Before they can do that, there is a pest that needs exterminating. That is the fundamental understanding of the Necrons. They are so hyper advanced that their science borders on magic. They play with the fundamental aspects of reality and time. Their mastery of the physical galaxy is the strongest in the universe. Their weapons reduce people to the barest molecules, and they have devices capable of causing stars to supernova. They are unfathomably difficult to kill, as if you do fell one of their number, the
Yeah, don't they just like respawn in a different body?
Living metal reknits itself, and the reanimation protocols allow it to come back alive once again. They're masters of teleportation, and often killing a Necron fully will just have its consciousness translocated back to the tomb world to await reassembly. Normally, they utilize large phalanxes of warriors and honorary combats, but some of them have fallen to various mind viruses. The destroyer cults are hell-bent on killing anything and everyone that lives with an overwhelming force. And then there's the flayed ones, Necrons cursed with I have no mouth and I must scream, a panic attack virus, as the last laugh of Landogo, the Flayer Catan. Slowly losing their minds, they strip apart their foes and adorn their bodies with the skin of their enemies, trying to better return to their old feelings of flesh and blood. The Necrons are a degraded version of their mighty empire, and still one of the biggest threats in the galaxy. The only thing keeping them at bay currently is their awakening sickness and their infighting with no care to the timeline. But they are coming. And slowly, they plan to rid this galaxy of the vermin that inhabit it. My people shackled the stars and broke mortality when the species you sprang from had barely left the slime pools it spawned in. Our wars burned reality, and the dominion of our kings is without limit. The ground you tread on is not yours, it is ours.
That sentence, my people shackled the stars. Holy fuck, that goes hard.
The war in heaven was a catastrophic time for the galaxy, and as stated in the above quote, burned reality. Of course, souls exist in Warhammer, and in the case of the Necrons here, they were consumed by the star gods. This begs the question, however, if you were to pass on, expire, as one might put it, where would your soul go? The answer to this is the warp. In Warhammer, a soul is real. And so is hell, the afterlife, the Empyrean, the Sea of Souls, the Immaterium. All of these names refer to the dimension parallel to our own, known as the warp. Now, the warp is not like our reality. It does not follow the classic normalcy of time and space. It is defined as the Sea of Souls, and it acts like this in a more literal way than you can realize. To imagine the warp is to imagine the sea itself. Hell is real, and you can surf on it. It has a
what the fuck?
Can become more dangerous depending on where you go and how bad the weather is. As the Immaterium is a reflection of our reality and of our souls, all thoughts, all emotions, all feeling.
I'm getting my surfboard and I'm getting Sanguinius out of there, bro. Holy.
That goes with a soul is passed on into the warp. If an entire planet decides it's going to engage in a blood-fueled rampage of murder and gore, then the warp around that planet will be affected in a similar manner. It's not something that you can see.
So warp is everywhere?
It is a parallel, not perpendicular dimension. But it is changing. To expose oneself to the warp for any period of time invites certain death outside of the most iron-willed of individuals, and to stare into it will drive one mad. Much like the open seas, things dwell in the warp. Whether these beings were always there and were just emboldened by the carnage of the galaxy, we can only speculate at. At a time, you could say it was more calm, but a certain faction's galactic war in heaven didn't do it any favors. Now the warp is turbulent, and its realms belong to a pantheon of gods known simply as The forces of chaos are beings that serve directly under their patron deity. There are 4 current gods of chaos at the moment: Khorne, Tzeentch, Nurgle, and Slaanesh. Each of them represent various facets of and emotions of sentient species and play a great game against one another for total control over their realms. Interestingly enough, while their disciples have physical forms we can understand, the Chaos Gods do not have a physical visual that you can perceive in reality. So while there are tons of fantastic fan art, we do not know what they truly look like. though they are conveniently color-coded. Khorne is the god of blood and murder, carnage and slaughter. He is the one who is most powered by the wholesale killing of any living thing. For Khorne cares not from where the blood flows. With a sacred number of 8, he is the lord of all things involving killing and blood and gore. The champions are extremely strong as well, with monumental muscles and extremely large weapons. A true analog to Khorne would be his greater demon, the Bloodthirster, an enormous muscle-bound flying devil with an axe so large it splits tanks in a single swing. They move into battle with armor of brass adorned by the skulls of their foes and pools of freshly spilt blood. This
it sounds cool, but I don't think I would want to be him. Like, I'm looking at this from the perspective of, okay, if I could choose which one to be, which one would I be? I don't think I'm vibing with him.
May appear to be quite
He's cool though.
Of course, demonic, one might say. But in the world of chaos, all emotions feed one of these gods in one way or another. If you were to define Khorne with single words, you would use blood, carnage, murder, skulls. But you'd be missing out on important ones like strength, honor, prowess, courage, and skill. Khorne is not just about the wholesale slaughter of people. He is about the honor and power of martial combat. The true strength there is in besting someone in physical strength and skill. Of course, a murderer.
Okay, I do like those traits. I do want to see the rest of it before I decide.
Would be someone who would feed Khorne, but a soldier could feed Khorne. A martial artist or professional fighter could feed Khorne. A warrior, good or bad, feeds Khorne. A diplomat does not. A premier soldier does. A GoFundMe does not. This is what leads many mortals down the path of Khorne, for he will bless those that bring him enough skulls. And in a world this destructive, there are many ways to reap a high tally for him. Prepare the dread claws and unchain the mad ones. Glorious battle awaits us today, for the world below has refused to surrender. Let us descend upon them with fury and rage, giving no quarter and sparing only those warriors who fight well enough to earn a place amongst us. As to the rest, their lives and possessions are ours, but their skulls are for Khorne. Normally, if I ever want to explain Khorne, I just kind of show him this clip.
I'd never stab you in the back, Shepard. Warriors like you and me, straight to the face.
Moving on, Tzeentch is the second god, the god of trickery and mischief, the changer of ways, the great conspirator and the architect of fate.
Because of the name, I was thinking it might be something like leech, like behavior like a leech, but
sacred number of 9, Tzeentch is truly the god of change in all of its forms, but there is an obvious undercurrent of mischief and cunning. Tzeentch is such a liar that his pants have gone thermonuclear.
Oh my god, okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my god.
His favorite pastime is asking questions that have no answers while simultaneously making up answers on the spot to a question he didn't ask.
Have you ever had a dream that
I like him. He's manipulative. He's a liar.
You could do so.
Nailed it, little buddy.
You want him to do you so much you could do anything.
He is such
all the time.
a conniving little bastard that every emotion of lying, of scheming, of trickery is a direct way to help feed him. An unfaithful partner, a politician, a spy. All these people feed Tzeentch in one way or another, and it doesn't matter if the intentions are good. Acceptance does not feed Tzeentch. Change does. Tzeentch doesn't care about your facts. He only wants opinions. Because he represents change, he also represents hope, though. Schemes are not always bad.
Okay, I like
even
him.
the hope to make a better tomorrow is the change he seeks. Because he is the architect of fate and the mastery of sorcery, his presence is purely unknowable. Every depiction of a Tzeentchian demon contains more eyes than are necessary and more mouths than I know what to do with. It is a biblically accurate angel if the angel gaslit you into thinking birds are government drones.
Wait, they are. They are. New to Warhammer? Somewhat, yeah. You know, my biggest flex, even though I am someone new to Warhammer, is the person that did the speech of Sanguinius. Him and I did a collab on that speech. So, yeah.
But are they? The creatures at his disposal adorn themselves with the knowledge of sorceries and the unknown, all to provide a mind-crushing experience. Fighting demons from outside of our reality is difficult enough, but fighting demons from unreality, purposely attempting to trick you, is a whole new thing entirely. And that is before we even get started on the gigantic bird of sorcery you're going to need to face. Do not ask which creature screams in the night. Do not question who waits for you in the shadow. It is my cry that wakes you in the night, and my body that crouches in the shadow. I am Tzeentch, and you are the puppet that dances to my tune. Third of the Chaos Gods is the one of acceptance of rot and pestilence, the grandfather himself, Papa Nurgle. Nurgle is the exact opposite of Tzeentch. Where Tzeentch believes in change and hope for a future, Nurgle believes in stagnation and the end of everything. At one point or another, we will all decay. We will all rot and we will all end. And with a sacred number of 7, every single thing, pestilence, boil, and everything in between, comes under the great shadow and girth of Nurgle himself. For Nurgle, the plight of mortals is his fear and wine. And no matter how solid life might be, everything will decay in the end. In the creation of life, there must be an end to that.
I agree with that. There must be an end. And oh, I didn't know that, Kaja. That's actually really interesting. Like, there's a lot I'm learning at the moment from this video. I've seen bits and pieces of Warhammer, but laid out like this in a almost 2 hour long video, I'm getting a better feel for it.
Life. And nobody has more creations to end lives than Grandfather Nurgle himself. Every boil, every blemish, every pus-filled wound and disease, every rot and every plague is kept and concocted by Nurgle. This, humorously, keeps Nurgle as a jovial god. He is full of life and laughter, and by creating as many diseases as he possibly can, he shares that joy with mortals. I mean, his envoy is the great unclean one, and look at how happy he is.
He's
and
just a Reddit mod.
A lot of him to love. A fear of death in general is feeding Nurgle. All disease makes him stronger, but to pray for salvation for a wounded loved one is to feed Nurgle. The timeless and inevitable fear that one day you will rot and decay is what gives him strengths. The Peloton won't feed Nurgle. Licking the doorknob on a public bathroom certainly does. However, should you embrace your grandfather's gifts, you may find an end to your pain. Maybe. All mortal followers of the Chaos Gods found themselves there in one way or another, either through the direct worship or the slow corrupting of their souls. But those that take Nurgle's gifts and embrace the decay of their bodies may end up being chosen among his few as a faithful servant. In doing so, you will be free of the pain caused by Nurgle's ailments, and you may even find yourself just as jovial and happy as he is. Maybe. His enemies shall wither and die. His allies shall wither and die. The universe and all within it shall wither and die. And when the great corruption has settled over the land and permeated the very foundations of reality itself, then shall the Lord of all rise from the rot and ruin, spread his arms wide to reclaim all of his dutiful children. Those were the 3 major Chaos Gods for a
3 major, that means there's a 4th. Yeah, OJ. I actually have a shelf-made Space Marine chapter that fell to Nurgle's blessing. Love Nurgle? Is it Nurgle? Nurgle. Hold up. He said it.
His dutiful children. Those were the 3 major Chaos Gods for a very long time. Emboldened by war and death on a galactic scale. Ever present, but now fact on the side.
Also, moving forward, I'll probably pause a little less and respond a little less to you guys. Because Sai would get mad at me. The person who's gonna edit this.
Offering of a galaxy. One race for a while. was able to elude the pull of chaos. An advanced race of psychic aliens whose master over the physical world was so strong that chaos could not glean from them the morsels of power they once had. Or so they couldn't. Not for a long while. 60 million years ago, in an attempt to combat the Necrons in Catan, the Old Ones made a new species. One with innate power in the warp and the ability to harness it with a mastery that was unseen by so many others. A mastery so powerful, the Necrons retreated to sleep in order to wait it out. It was no longer a galaxy to be ruled by them, but instead begin the age of the...
What?
The Eldar are a race of pointed-eared humanoids that are all psychically attuned to the warp. If we're being meta here, these are space elves, and these elves ruled the galaxy in the time the Necrons went to sleep and humanity began to rise. The Eldar's empire was galaxy-wide and lasted for longer than any other galactic power that we know of. Their understanding of all things was exceptional. With every single one of them being psychers, they had the ability to master the warp and use it to their advantage. See, being a psyker is basically like being a wizard, or I guess in this case it's more of a sorcerer, since you are born with the gifts as opposed to learning them. In order to utilize your psychic abilities, however, you must then reach into the other dimension, into the warp, into hell for that power. So if you were to say, cast fireball, your mind would reach into the warp, gather the strength to rewrite reality, to then cast fireball. Now you might think to yourself, doesn't that mean if you are opening up a power to the warp, you may create a lot of risk to yourself? Because
this is why the Emperor, again, I could be remembering it wrong, but this is why he wasn't, you know, the happiest when it came to using psychic abilities, right? Like for his sons, he told them, try not to do that as much. Again, I could be remembering it wrong, so please feel free to correct me.
Because of all the horrible things we just talked about in the warp?
Yes! Fucking knew it.
Yes!
Knew it!
However, in Warhammer 40k, willpower is a real, tangible thing, in the sense that in its own right, it can be weaponized. Being strong of will means being strong of soul, and being strong of soul means you can resist the pull of the warp that much more. A more inexperienced psyker opens up a hole into the warp that is large, and that hole widens to get more power, allowing evil things to get in. A powerful psyker is able to open a very small hole, but with immense force, to get the same amount of power with less risk. The Eldar are master psychers. Every single one of them can call upon the warp, and over millions of years they have perfected it so much so that they can weave structures out of it. In some species in the galaxy, they utilize the warp itself for interstellar travel. The Eldar ain't having any of that noise. How about we utilize a fancy alternative mode of travel that is substantially safer than the old ones created, called the webway? What about dying? Miss me with that. We no longer age.
Well, I fuck with
them. If we do, we can just be reborn like that. Food, water, materials, we make things out of distilled warp essence itself. We sing unreality into cathedrals to dine in. What truly could the Eldari Empire possibly fear?
Backstabbing?
The Eldari Empire's biggest fear was themselves, with a society so perfect they wanted for naught, and this led them down dark and dangerous paths. When the base functions of society are no longer a problem for you, you tend to experiment. Perhaps the medium rare steak on your plate would be better if it was elf meat. Hey, I'm not saying we should make cannibalism legal, but like, what's the issue with a little taste? Violent sports is one thing, but how come we don't do sports to the death? I mean, I'm just saying, like, if both participants are willing and clear about it, like, what really is the problem there, you know? Art is in the eye of the viewer, and what is considered art is completely up to the concept of one's own interest. A canvas adorned with the blood of a man wronged is truly the visual poetry that our society needs. Hedonism.
I feel like they
with
went a little
slow
crazy.
and consistent hedonism.
A
The
little.
Eldar slid backwards into debauchery of the sort I cannot discuss on this YouTube video. Murder on stage, delicacies and drugs distilled from one another, the trade of slaves and concubines, and much worse. The Eldar physiology has their emotions heightened, and they can feel more than a human does. So while it can provide lows of pure despair, it can also provide greater highs than you have ever known.
Drug
and
addicts.
Swimming
There
between
was
the two of them was the Eldar game. The war
Dude, they were warp drug addicts. That's crazy.
took notice of this heavily, and it began to react. On a galactic scale, the debauchery and the hedonism of the Eldar race caused levels of warp storm so pronounced and so volatile that it cut off interstellar travel for all those who used it. Communications between planets was removed, and a nightmarish era of old night began. This continued for thousands of years, hundreds of thousands of years. The Eldar, all but removed from the problems being caused as they entered heights of more and more ecstasy. They needed more and more and more. Nothing was ever enough. More murder, more torture. It's art, it's delicacies, it's life. This silence.
They sound French.
Slanesh.
Chaos God.
Slanesh, the prince of pleasure, she who thirsts, the god of unspeakable excess, is our fourth chaos god with the sacred number of 6 adorning their title. Slanesh is a bit of a tricky one, because with our other 3 chaos gods, there was a certain understanding of human emotions and desires. But for Slanesh, desire is how they get their power. The words to be used would be decadence, pleasure, perfection, passion, excess, and many others. The pursuit of more, the want to do more, experience more, become
also
more.
Insane.
That's what gives Slanesh their gifts. A lot of people believe that Slanesh is something that originates with sex, specifically.
Yeah,
and
I was
it
gonna
makes sense
say.
why they assumed that.
Bro, all of us watching this right now, we don't get any, bro. We're actively going against this god. We're such good people.
Visuals of Slanesh patrons are all very lithe and sexual, but they are also intentionally androgynous to appear attractive to a variety of intrigues.
Gay
However,
as
to
shit.
think that Slanesh specifically derives from sex would be mistaken. While it is true that a lot of humanity's actions can relate to getting laid, and Slanesh is the dark prince of desire, it's more on the lines of feeling an excess of an emotion. It is excessive touch and scent and desire, and a lot of that has to do with sex. That's why it looks like sex, but it's more than just that. A patron of the arts may feed Slanesh, one that aspires to become the perfect chef or master of their craft, and the sheer pursuit of that alone will.
So me wanting a fat ass at the gym also feeds Slanesh, right? Because that's me lusting for a fat ass. Which is why I hit the gym so much, so I can get,
Feeds Slanesh. Whiplash is Slanesh's absolute favorite film. Videos where people beat Elden Ring on a dance pad feed Slanesh.
There are no two words
League players? What about league players?
more harmful than good job.
What about league players?
But is there a line?
No, man, no.
This also moves into the concept of feeling. Sensation is a majorly Slanesh-coded thing. It might start off feeling good, but then you get to play around a little bit, you know? You play with a little bit of pain. Light pain might not be enough, so you might want more. Or inflicting the pain could be your jam. Music can increase to volumes that may hurt your ears, and even then that might not be enough. More. You must have more. Many of the disciples of Slanesh carry a demonic form in their lithe grace. The keeper of secrets is his chosen envoy, and their movements are a blur of dance and pain with an aura all the more fatal. They dance and sing, but there's always a form of malice behind every action they take. An alluring gaze that will pull you in right before the demonic entity can crush you in that grip. Slanesh's
This really is
palace
an
has
EDM
6 layers.
concept. you're
surrounding
right.
it, and one of them is the excess of gluttony, where the participant finds themselves in a beautiful banquet full of the most delicious foods imaginable, tables of delicacies, and rivers of wine.
Oh, they know I'm a big back. That's why I hit the gym. Like, one of the main reasons why I hit the gym is so I can pig out on a random Tuesday and not worry about it.
Tempt the user to such a degree that they cannot stop stuffing their face, unaware that the things they are eating are very vaguely familiar meat. If one does not see themselves drowning in the river of wine, they may soon fill their bodies up so much that they cease to function and fall over, becoming part of the banquet themselves.
Jeez.
That is one of the 6 layers of Slanesh's palace. This was the
background, yeah.
ecstasy that the Eldar civilization indulged in for millennia, and did so at a monumental scale that they create a god from it. Find pleasure in every moment, indulge in every whim. Let lesser races feel the burden of their crude lives. We are beyond such concerns or worries. Every power is ours to use, every sensation ours to experience. We are truly masters of the galaxy, and all others exist only to satisfy our curiosities. We have earned our position of power. Let us forever taste the fruits of such achievement. Time itself is ours to command. We are eternal. With the birth of Slaanesh, the Eldari Empire ceased.
No, why do I even mention it? No, it's
be
fine.
A catastrophic event so horrible that the warp ripped a hole permanently in our reality. A fissure
right.
forever known as the Eye of Terror. With the sudden inhalation of this god's largest breath, the Eldari souls are a currency to be now collected by she who thirsts. Trillions of Eldar died in an instant, Slaanesh gorging on their souls to satisfy his palate. 99.9% of their entire species died, and the rest are doomed to a fate worse than death. For Slaanesh now stakes a claim on each and every Eldar soul. From the moment they pass on, an eternity of torment awaits them. The remaining Eldar devote their entire lives to stopping this eventuality. Their dying race so devoted to saving themselves from the Dark Prince, and in doing so, have found very creative ways.
Like what?
In the modern world of Warhammer, the craft world Eldar are the main force of Eldar in the galaxy and represent the elf style that many think of when you think elves in space. Fantasy elves in space, not those elves. We'll get to them. A craft world is a monumentally large starship, the size of a continent, that acts as a form of flotilla. During the highest reaches of hedonism, many Eldar saw the demonic writing on the wall and began to try and seek asylum from their own debauchery. Those Eldar left on monumental craft worlds into the far reaches of the galaxy and saved themselves from Slaanesh's awakening. The main thing the craft world Eldar seek is to temper their minds and bodies in a way that will never allow them to slide back into their old ways. The representation they carry is that of a more feudal Japanese motif. Eldar follow paths as they age, the path of the warrior, the seer, the poet, the diplomat, the bone singer, and so on. These paths are a strict code of conduct to hone the heightened Eldar psychology down a school of thought and action. And if it sounds a hell of a lot like Bushido, well, you're damn right. Here's a medal and a soul stone. Don't lose it or an eternity of torment awaits you. Going through these paths will allow you to take up not just a role in Eldar society, but keep your mind clear from the past worries that plagued them. Every Eldar is technically a psyker, however, very few of them actually utilize their psychic powers for fear of tempting she who thirsts. A large amount of emphasis is also put on ancestors of the Eldar and learning from them the farther you go down a path. This can sometimes be seen by the large
variety
of jewels adoring the armor of Eldar. Those are called soul stones, the biggest middle finger to Slanesh they can think of. See, when an Eldar dies, these stones act as a backup, and instead of their souls going to Slanesh, they are then trapped and stored in this little stone. So when the Eldar say they commune with their ancestors, they mean so very literally, as the spirit and soul of generations before them are stored here. Often, larger structures may contain vast amounts of soul stones, such as the Infinity Circuit in the craft world itself, allowing the souls of the dead to help power their enormous starship. The young do not desire the discipline of the path, but rather their curiosity drives them to try every fruit from the tree. Thus, it is that so many take the path of wandering or the path of damnation in their first years of adulthood. And so, the great tragedy of our kind is played out again and again as the number of our people shrink from generation to generation. These paths, when completed, allow an Eldar to move to the next one, then the next one. However, since this is the grim darkness of the world, many of these paths rely on combat. The Eldar actually had gods at one point. Cain, Baal, Isha, Azaryan, and so on. These gods are aspects of the Eldar pantheon, and while many were killed in Slanesh's creation, their teachings live on. For some, the strongest devotion to the Eldar gods is to join the Aspect Warriors and embody the wrath of Cain, their god of war. While guardians of the Eldar craft worlds are more akin to a trained militia, the Aspect Warriors embody a particular variant of the path. Each are led by a Phoenix Lord, a name passed down from generations and embodying the souls of prior Phoenix Lords with each new one. The Howling Banshees, led by Jane Zar, Fugan and his fire dragons, Baharoth and his swooping hawks, or Malgan Ra and his dark reapers. Each aspect shrine carries with it the Eldar way of war. Fast, hard-hitting, and incredibly tricksy, for they do not have the numbers to fight in any other way. The Craft World Eldar show how mangled an empire can be by their own actions. They once ruled the galaxy in an honest, non-hyperbolic way, but in the end, they were bested by themselves. And their most prominent remnants are forced to drift aimlessly through the galaxy, trying to save their species from extinction and resist the temptations of she who thirsts. But for some, the party, it's just beginning.
So this ship is kind of like a rehab center.
Deep within the webway is the city of Kamara. This dark city once existed as a port in the webway that allowed for ease of transport for the Eldar between its various domains. The significance of this city meant that it needed to be a bit more of a neutral territory outside of the jurisdiction of general Eldar law, and therefore it was allowed to self-govern. This did not go well. The Dark City became the hideaway for all manner of sin. The Eldar race slipped into debauchery on a galactic scale that it birthed a god, and this was the city you went to when that wasn't enough for you. The convenience of being so deep within the webway was that it exists as a blind spot to the horrors of the warp. So while the rest of the Eldar fled the downfall of their species, Kamara kept partying. When Slanesh was birthed, they were saved the worst of it, thanks to them being nice and neatly tucked away inside the webway. But only somewhat. The Dark Prince did not have a grip around their soul, but the tiniest pinky finger, and they were still pulling. But due to their excess hedonism, they found a solution to this problem. If they tormented others, they could temporarily rejuvenate their souls and continue to cheat their inevitable death by placating the Prince of Pleasure. And if they kept this up on the regular, they could effectively become immortal. Thus, the Drukhari were born. Unlike the more stoic elves you see in works of fiction, the Drukhari...
You know, I think I want to stay with the ship boys. I'll be honest, I I think they suit me better.
Themselves exist as a sort of analog of the more grim and fiendish elves you find in Norse and European mythology. The Drukhari are soul vampires, but the more basic means to feed are hardly enough to keep them going. This desire to feed is known as the thirst, and to quench it effectively, they have mastered the art of biotechnology and
the great thirst, kind of like the Blood Angels.
Dark sciences to really juice themselves up on the crispy soul sprite from the vending machine called the Galaxy. The majority of Drukhari act as pirates and raiders and slavers. They go into our physical reality and drag people back to Kamara to commit atrocities that go beyond.
So they could just yoink anybody? Like one day they're like, oh, I just, let me just get somebody, boom, and yoink your dad?
On any imaginative torture a human can think of. The Drukhari are organized in various groups throughout the Dark City to accomplish this in a more organized and extremely brutal way. The Cabals act as the main warriors of the city, led by their archons. Witches and succubi act as entertainment for Kamara in gladiatorial arenas, and the flesh-crafting homunculus keep the Drukhari alive and discover ever-increasingly more painful ways to torment their ever-increasingly large supply of slaves they are brought. The Dark Eldar see the other inhabitants of the galaxy as little more than cattle, livestock that can be brought to bay or slaughtered at any time. Their fodder, however, is not meat and muscle, but the anguish and despair of the weak. The Dark Eldar do indeed drink blood, but also tears, and most sustaining of all, the raw essence of pain they wring out of their captives.
I think I'll go with the Eldar that are doing a drive-by and, zooming around, and not the ones that are torturing people. I think I prefer the other people better.
The truth of the matter is that Drukhari sustain themselves on the suffering of others, not just morally, but physically. Kamara is a city rife with backstabbing schemes and murder. It is the worst back alleys of the worst ghettos at the best of times. Nothing is more horrifying to a Drukhari than death, for death will see them in the talons of Slanesh for an eternity of torment. So they do everything they can to stop this. The homunculi covens regrow dead members from pieces of flesh as bargaining chips. The succubi create grisly gladiatorial spectacles that literally rejuvenate the audience members as captives are murdered for sport. To be captured by the Drukhari is one of, if not the worst fate imaginable in the world of Warhammer 40k. In a universe built on war crimes, they are the most debased war crimers of all time. To be tortured and sacrificed in the gladiatorial arenas is a blessing, for you have escaped the fate of being in the flesh smiths control group, or being turned into a living and breathing piece of furniture for an Archon's quarters. In a cruel twist of fate, a newly born Drukhari does not arrive into this world loving torture. It is something they must grow to love. Grow to appreciate the suffering of other beings in order to survive in the world they have been brought into. If they succeed, they become some of the worst
This isn't who you are. You guys used to be nice once upon a time.
Monsters in the known galaxy, a dark reflection to the craft worlders, and a taste of what Eldar society was like before the fall. If they do not succeed, they must find purchase elsewhere. Often those will join smaller parts of Eldar society like the Exodites or the Harlequins. Exodites believe in a pre-industrial variant of their society, often retreating to more lush worlds to ride dinosaurs and live off the land. Prehistoric style that I would normally laugh at.
I kind of like that.
Riding dinosaurs like ballers. The Harlequin dancing troupe are a subsect of Eldar that are more than just a little strange. A carnival of dancing jesters that serve the Eldar laughing god of Kegarak. They arrive never when expected and leave just as quickly. Blurs of light carry their footsteps as they dance their foes into a grave. Combat is just as much of a joke as it is a play on bloody murder. They travel and aid many other Eldar and sometimes even humanity for reasons we can never understand. Perhaps one day we would have, were they not stripped of their army book and folded into the Eldari Codex. So I suppose it'll have to stay a mystery, or maybe it was one of Kegarak's master plans to get back at She Who Thirsts and save their species.
No!
could
Copium.
know? Perhaps it was all a sick and practical joke to Kegarok, and he would just find it very funny to watch me fumble the discussion of one human on a tiny blue planet across the galaxy.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of.
Emperor.
Before the fall of the Eldar, Earth, or Terra, as it's called, was in ruin. One man looked to put the pieces back together. Where did he come from? We don't know.
Where did he go?
Some say he was the result of early shock.
Oh, Emperor. When he said one man in quotation marks, I thought he was referring to them not being a man but being a woman. I don't know.
Some say he is the final old one who escaped their species genocide. And those that are smartest know the answer is it doesn't matter. He revealed himself as the Emperor of Mankind, and he was tasked with the most monumental upheaval of humanity possible. The Eldari.
No, he never wanted to be seen as a god. Bad. Bad. He's just the Emperor. He never wanted to be worshipped.
Fluctuations had turned the golden age of humanity into old night. Interstellar travel cut off? Check. An AI uprising? Check. Brand new psychers popping up and not knowing how to handle their powers? Oh, check. Demonic incursions? Check. Thousands of years this occurred, and now the Emperor of Mankind showed himself to put the pieces back together. Unifying Terra under his rule, the Emperor founded the Imperium of Man and ruled it with an iron fist. He was the supreme leader and nothing could stand against him. He wished to remove mankind from the yoke of its former failures, and he knew he would be the best leader they could have because he was right. AI banned. Religion banned. You did as the Emperor told you.
I told you. He was like he didn't want that shit. So no, I will never see him as a god. He was just the Emperor of the people. That's it. That's it.
Thunder warriors would put you in your place. That place often being a grave. Now, Terra was thriving, but humanity needed to reclaim its long-lost brethren scattered across the stars. But to do so, he needed those that could build him a fleet truly meant for the reconquering of the galaxy. And so he turned his attention to the red planet of Mars. Mars and Terra were close allies long before the Unification Wars. Mars was the first world terraformed by humanity and became what would ultimately be the first hive world, an epicenter for industry and technology. The Age of Strife did not treat the Red Planet kindly, however. Mars was cut off from Terra during this time, and the warp storms that ravaged the planet turned it into an absolute nuclear hellscape. Those who were on the surface were turned into your run-of-the-mill mutant if they even survived the bombings they inflicted on themselves, but others were lucky enough to escape beneath the red sands in powerful fallout shelters. These became their generational habitats, but this resulted in extreme reliance on technology and those who could use it. They began to view the technology keeping them alive less as a technological advancement and more of a divine intervention, with those skilled in it as priests. The Martians began to worship the power of the machine, and this resulted in the formation of the cult Mechanicus, the belief in a holy trinity known as the Three-in-One. The machine god, serving as the spirit who gave rise to all technologies known, the motive force, the deity that gives all life its ability to live, and the Omnissiah, a physical manifestation of the machine god itself. This belief began to manifest in them physically as well. What were once humans began to really mess around with the character creator options, and this tech obsession made them view
they customized their avatar
flesh to be weak and spend their lives removing what makes them human and replacing it with mechanical augments. Robotic limbs, glowing eyes, mechadendrite arms.
Like
what was
Cyberpunk.
once a mass of flesh now looks like the back of a router, and the oldest members of the Mechanicus no longer even look slightly human. In addition to this, cloaked over all of their mechanical appendages are robes that reflect the color of their homeworld, the red robes of the Mechanicus. The cult Mechanicum now
I have a question, and I don't know if I should ask this because I don't know if people will be mad at me. Do you think they remove their penises? Because, you know, like, but, you know, like, yes? Oh god, Jeremy, stop being mad. They got rid of the
How the
penises.
Adeptus Mechanicus create a fascinating combination of cultures all birthed into one. Basically, techno-zealot monks. Organic
Lord.
life is the machine god's greatest accomplishment within the scope
Okay,
of
what
their
is
great
that?
work. All praise he who is 3 in 1. By giving us life within an organic shell, he presents us with the means and opportunity to improve upon physicality, as is his divine plan. He grants us complex weakness
That's
so we
crazy.
might learn metallic strength and ascend to his level of machinic perfection.
That's
the Emperor's
crazy.
arrival to Mars was very much a walk in with the pizzas while the room is on fire moment.
Yep.
But to the Mechanicum, they saw his arrival as confirmation of their belief. They took one look at the glowing golden entity that showed up on their doorstep and were like, that's him.
Knew it.
That's the guy right there. And they immediately accepted him as the Omnissiah. Obviously, showing up and being called Machine Jesus shortly after wiping out all instances of non-Machine Jesus a little bit beforehand is an instance of capital H heresy. But the Emperor saw the bigger picture. Were they strange with how they rubbed
They were strange, but they didn't know any better. They were cut off, you know? So, with what they knew, yeah, I mean, it's heresy, but context is important. So, I think they're just silly little guys and shouldn't be taken too seriously.
On themselves,
in that
burned
regard.
incense and prayed to machines for them to work? Sure, but that's a lot of production right there. So the Emperor devised the Treaty of Olympus Mons, a unifying agreement between Terra and Mars. And this union would be permanently
Machine
etched into the
Jesus.
Aquila of the Imperium as the two-headed eagle. One head for Terra, the other for Mars. The forces of the Emperor would be supplied with all the technology and weapons they needed to reunite the scattered remnants of humanity under one banner. And the Mechanicum of Mars would be able to keep doing what they were doing religiously and scientifically so long as they kept up their tithes. This tithe meant total quality control over all technology in the Imperium. Is it a big spaceship? AdMech take care of that. Tanks? AdMech take care of that. The literal bullets in a gun? You guessed it. But unlike the factories of today, the forge worlds of Mars and the creations of the Mechanicum are a bit of a different experience altogether. Instead of a factory on a random given world, the entirety of the planet's surface is dedicated to manufacturing. But that's a little tricky, isn't it? Considering that the usage of silica animus, or AI, is a big no-no. And basically,
I mean, so is like worshipping, but you know, sometimes you gotta overlook something to look at the bigger picture, you know, ignore some of the little details.
the largest affront to their divine machine god possible. Fortunately, there's a really neat alternative that they've come up with. And that's called a servitor. Incredible devices that can do anything from manufacturing, maintenance, basic door operation, even just float around like a helpful little drone. It's an extremely easy process too. All you need to do is take a human who is dying or preferably an enemy of the state, most likely that one, and lobotomize them. And then reprogram their brains to do exactly what they tell you. They even got little baby versions of them. Yay! So now you can rest easy knowing that the entirety of the Imperium, because they
is
outlaw
dependent
AI
on
and
lobotomized people that are now AI.
learning new tech is heresy, is run on lobotomized slaves. Whether they deserve it or not is unimportant, and whether they can still keep their consciousness trapped in their own minds is another thing entirely.
Is showing.
An excerpt from the Servitor Creation Factories. Naked human beings were standing in a switch-packed line between high fences. The Manufactorum produced servitors, but it was more akin to an abattoir than a workshop. Every surface was easily cleanable. Servitors with spray units surgically attached to their backs prowled about, hosing filth from slit drains set into the perfectly smooth, slanted floors. As the line slowly advanced, the people were passed through various scanning devices, most of them mounted in ugly, functional arches that let out a constant series of acceptance chimes. Occasionally, one would let out an angry blare, and the indicator lumens would flash red. The rejected person was then swallowed up by a trapdoor opening beneath their feet. From these pits wafted a hideous stench and the grinding sounds of industrial mincers. One rejected man grabbed onto the lip and hung there, arms and hands bloodied, shouting a stream of defiant profanities. Guards lined the grating either side of him and shocked him until he fell. The adepts wouldn't even waste bullets on these people. The trapdoor flipped up, and the next terrified person was ushered forward. Violet metal arms snatched them up and spread-eagled them in the air, and a servitor shearer shaved them all over. At another, they were subjected to a high-pressure counterseptic wash whose chemical stink made me choke from 100 feet away. More scanners, more rejects winnowed out. Machines forcibly dressed them in a heavy rubberized garment common to all monotask servitors. These were saggy on them, all one size, until another process force-shrank them to fit their bodies where metal cuffs, sockets, and collars bit.
The music in the background while he's reading out the most heinous shit I've ever heard in my entire life.
Into vulnerable flesh. The last few prayers gave way to screams at that point, and even the most stoic shouted in pain. They were ushered over a floor, buzzing with power that made them shriek with every footstep. "What's that for?" I asked. "Follicular inhibitor, to stop their hair from growing," he said. Freaking sweet, Lois! As for their scientific pursuits, the Mechanicum believe in the preservation of knowledge above all, and the quest to expand it.
So these were the library guys, no?
However, as opposed to just innovating and inventing on their own with their vast technological know-how, they believe that it is a form of tech heresy. You see, because of their religious viewpoints on technology itself, they believe that the instruction booklet itself is just as holy as the Lego set it builds, and to innovate on that without the proper written knowledge is to go against the divine word of the machine god itself. All knowledge is already in the universe. You simply need to rediscovering it and attempting to invent something to improve upon divinity is very heretical. Prior to the Age of Strife, humanity was able to populate the stars with devices known as Standard Template Constructs, or STCs. These devices were, as far as we know, supercomputers with the ability to pull up and detail how to create literally anything a startup colony would need. Essentially, they were devices with the entirety of human technological know-how so that you could make a home away from home. The Mechanicum will not make anything without an STC. Quite literally nothing, because this is the knowledge they seek, and that knowledge is divine. One time, scouts of the Imperial Guard found a functioning STC that provided the schematics on a knife that happened to be a bit lighter and a bit sharper than most other knives. These knives were adopted by 30 Space Marine chapters and were one of the most advanced discoveries of the century. This discovery was so significant that they were each awarded a planet for finding this.
Oh, hell yeah!
For a machine that taught them how to make knives. Due to their religious organization, you can probably guess the Mechanicum are organized in a feudal structure with the highest individuals in power being a part of the priesthood.
Like, I would not survive. I mean, obviously, I don't think there's any part of Warhammer that I would survive, but I think the seriousness of this, like, I'm gonna mess up so many times, they're just gonna execute me. And it won't even be on purpose.
Cream of the crop being the Fabricator General of Mars itself, who serves as a High Lord of Terra, but also oversees the entirety of the Mechanicum below. Below them are tech priests that oversee the cult for the quest of knowledge and other more straightforward theocracy. Forge worlds tend to operate slightly more independently, what can cause some power struggles within the Mechanicum, because, you know, despite them all being weird robots, they love being given praise. And despite being the manufacturing end of the Imperium, they do actually have their own military forces. They have the Skitarii Private Army and all their various 1920s Martian-style mechanisms like Doom Crawlers, Castellan robots, and of course, the Titan Legions. because nothing is cooler than a robot that towers over buildings. Ultimately, their
With
very
buildings on it.
dogmatic view on technology as a whole has resulted in any innovation becoming absent, thus causing the Imperium to stagnate as a whole. The lack of ambition to create anything new and the wholesale murder of anyone who even tries leads to things becoming derelict. I grow weary of this flesh I was born into, strangely disgusted by its nature. I crave only the cold, clean certainty of steel and silicon, that I might become one with the blessed machine. I do not expect you to understand, you who cling to your flesh as if it were immortal, seeking only to preserve it, to protect it. One day you will see the folly of your ways, and then no doubt you will come begging to my order to preserve you. After the ground,
I don't want to be preserved. Also, 1 second, Griffin wants to go outside again. 1 sec. Burj Khalifa Church. Hi, Griffin. You gonna go out? You gotta stay out this time. Yeah, you gotta stay out, baby. You wanna come back inside? Girl, what the fuck? You gonna come back? Okay, come back. You need to learn to, like, stay out. You need to make up your mind. Oh, I got you. 3, 2, 1. Go into bed. Yeah. Yeah. She went out for like a second, came back, and now she's fucking around on my bed. Griffin, girl, I'm just trying to finish the video. Okay. Okay. And then what? And then what? And then what? Yeah. What's up, Griffin? Ow, ow, ow. Oh. And then what? I took a video of her. Holy shit, she's so cute. Holy shit. Griffin! What do you want? What do you want, Griffin? Rah, 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 rah. You don't want me to finish the video? You don't want me to finish it? You don't want me to finish it? Yeah. Oh, she's such a puppy. She's such a puppy. Yes, what she's doing? Hold up. Let me show you what she's doing right now. I'll show you the shit I deal with while I'm trying to record. Where is it? Save that. Minimize that. And then... Oh, I could have just shown it there. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, that's fine. I'll just show it to you guys here. I'll show you the kind of shit she pulls on me. Media source. Okay. And then what? Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Unmute it. But look at that. That's what she's doing right now. While I'm trying to record. She's fucking around. And I'm like, girl, what do you want? See, she looks at me like that. I'm like, what? Baby. Yeah. Fat baby. I'll loop it so you can see. Yeah, she does want to play. But she already played, so she needs to be a little bit patient. She needs to be a bit patient. There's not long left to the video. See? This is what she does. This is what she does. Ah. Aki, thank you for the resub. Welcome in. Hello. Yeah. This the... Yogi does it too. Yeah, she's a fat baby. She's a fat baby. Let me get in here for a second. Thank you so much for the resub. I hope you're well, Aki. I hope you're doing well. Let me give her a little bit of attention. You fat baby. Yeah, you fat baby. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you're a fat baby, aren't you? Yeah, Griffin. Yeah. Oh, you're fat, you baby. I love her. She's so cute. It has. How you doing? I hope you're well. Ah. Holy. Griffin. You fat baby. Yeah. Yeah. you're such a baby. Oh, you're such a baby. You wanna come sit on my lap? You wanna come sit on my lap? Oh my god. She's giving me kisses. Good girl. Good girl. There you go. She's sitting on my lap now. Wow. I'm good. Hope you're doing well too. I'm so good. Look, I have a shelf now. Look at this. I have a whole shelf, bro. I have a whole shelf. It's only because of Donothon, so it's going away in 3 days. 3 streams. 3 streams in total. Hi, Pippi. Nice, right? Look at him move. Solid. Stick your warhammer? Yeah. Hi, Griffin. Oh, no, Pippi. You wanna go down? You wanna go down? You wanna go back on the bed? Good girl. Alright. Hopefully now she'll chill that I've given her a bit of attention. Hopefully now she'll chill out a little bit. Cause I'm just trying to get this video done, girl. You can't be fucking around like that. Let me see. Alright. Give me 1 second, I'll be back. I'm just gonna put her outside. 1 sec. I'm like playing with Griffin a little bit to get some of her energy out. I don't know if you guys will be able to hear it, but do you hear that? That's her toy. Go on, Griffin. She loves making it squeak. Yep, that's her right there. Griffin! Gil, I'm just trying to stream. Griffin, you want your toy? Catch it. Oh, she got it. You can hear the squeaking. It's Griffin. Oh, God. Griffin. Oh, God, I gotta record this. This is so funny. Hold up. Griffin. Griffin. You don't play with your toy like that, Griffin. You gotta bite it. Yeah. Good job. Oh, here you go again. Oh, Griffin. Griffin. Oh, you little baby. You're a fat little baby, Griffin. You're a fat little baby. Yeah. Griffin, you don't want me to stream? You want me to stream? Griffin. Yeah. No. What are you doing? Griffin. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Alright, go get your toy. Go on. She's gone to get it. Dog stream what? I gotta figure that out. Hey, you guys gotta see her. Puppy break! Griffin! Griffin! Oh, you dropped your toy. Oh, girl, don't bounce on my laptop! That shit expensive. Alright, go on. She has a lot of energy, so I'm just trying to get some out first. Oh, girl, stop dropping your toy. Come on. for another run. So I'm just throwing my toy until she gets a little bit tired and chills out. Good girl, Griffin. There we go. Squeaky toy in the background. It means she's so happy. Don't think she is. She is. I played with her a lot before stream to try and get her energy out, but she has a lot. She's a foxy terrier, so she has a lot of energy. Come on, Griffin. Come on. Go. So I'm just chucking a toy down the hallway so she can go get it. And then, come back. Oh, you didn't bring your toy. Are you done? Are you done? Okay. She's done. She's done running around. She's tired now. I just kept throwing it until she got tired and she got tired. Let me show you what she was doing. Hold up. I'll show you guys the kind of shit she was pulling. Obi-Wan mod pack? I do gotta look into that and see if that's even a possibility. Cause I would be sick. Griffin! Look at that. That's the kind of shit she was doing. That's what she was doing. Yeah, I'll ping you after. She was just rolling around on her toy. And I'll show you this other one. Download this video as well so I can show you guys. Go with me Friday, don't say maybe. Is this the right one? Yeah, look at that. I was like, Griffin, like, come on girl, what are you doing? She's just rolling around on her pillow. Yeah. Yeah. Get it, girl. Get it, Griffin. So that's what I was doing. Aki!
Arky Fox 311 tipped $50. Enjoy the donation.
50. Your name on my arm. Hold up. Thank you so much. I'll spend that money on Griffin and get her some more toys. Because all the plushies I had, she took them. She took them. Everything I got from Throne, she runs away with them. And I was like, it's alright, girl. If it makes you happy, it's okay. Aki. Fox. 311. There we go. Thank you so much. Whew. Nice. I'm so out of breath from just like, ah, she's chilling now. She's tired. She's chilling. Ah, she's just a baby, man. She's just a baby. I love her. She needs a bark box? What's a bark box? Do you bark inside of it? Is that what it is? You just bark inside of the box? Bark box. She has a few toys. Oh, a mystery box. Oh, she has IQ toys where you put like the treats inside, and she has to do puzzles to get them out, but she does them really fast. She's insanely smart, and then she'll just get them out and fuck around with them. But yeah, no, she's just a baby. She's just a baby. I love her. She's so cute. Oh, Aki, you got a thank you from YouTube chat. Thank you for being so kind, by the way. I've noticed a lot of you guys welcoming each other in and yapping with each other. It's really cute. It's really cute. I like it. But yeah, that was a video of Griffin playing and fucking around, and I love her. I love her so much. She's such a good dog. She's just a good puppy. Alright, close that. Hopefully now there is a chance that she loses her mind if somebody gets home, so I have to pause again. I'm sorry. But yeah, she should chill out a little bit. But if somebody comes home, she's gonna lose her mind. So fair warning, I'll have to pause and leave again. She just is like that. She just is like that. They're just baby, yeah. Yeah. And, you know, unlike some people, I don't zap my fucking dog anytime she wants to play. I'll just pause stream and play with her for a bit. Doesn't take long for her to get tired, but also doesn't take long for her to get her energy back. Let's get started.
Groundwork had been set unification-wise.
Yeah.
It was time to start getting things together for the Emperor's great crusade across the stars to bring humanity under one banner. The Thunder Warriors were a perfect fighting force for unifying Terra and Luna, but the galaxy was a whole different thing. You see, these warriors weren't soldiers in the eyes of the Emperor. They were tools, extremely blunt tools used for the fast conquest of Terra. As the Emperor was concerned, the tools you use at home aren't the same ones you take on a road trip. So the Emperor rid himself of his tools in the exact manner you think he did, and he went forward to crafting a brand new tool. One more mobile, more efficient, and ready for his next era of conquest. They shall be my finest warriors, these men who give of themselves to me. Like clay, I shall mold them, and in the furnace of war forge them. They will be of iron will and steely muscle. In great armor shall I clad them, and with the mightiest guns will they be armed. They will be untouched by plague or disease. No sickness will blight them. They will have tactics, strategies, and machines so that no foe can best them in battle. They will be my bulwark against the terror. They are the defenders of humanity. They are my soul.
I love
and
these.
They shall know no fear. The vastness of the Milky Way galaxy meant that the Emperor needed assistance bringing everyone back to the fold. And who better to do this than himself? But since the technology to be in many places at once does not exist anymore, the Emperor decided that it was time to become a dad, the same way Geppetto did, and with far less care. It is not my son, Arkan. None of them are. They are warlords, generals, tools bred to serve a purpose, just as legions were bred to serve a purpose.
That's why people said he was a great emperor, but a bad father.
What a dad. The Primarch Project was started to create charismatic and unique leaders in the Imperial military. The diversity of these eventual leaders meant that each one could be specialized for certain circumstances across the galaxy. Depending on the type of conflict, one leader might be better than the other. So instead of forcing one leader to acclimate to a situation directly, it would be better to send a specialized leader and force to handle it. In order to do this, the Emperor used his genetic know-how and maybe a little bit of that for
no sickness shall touch them. No, go hold my beer. I butchered his name, but you get the point.
Forbidden stuff to create these genetically perfect gene fathers that had the ability to serve as his analog directly and also serve as the leaders of the respective Space Marine legions. All 18, that's right, all 19 of his sons were meant to be directly molded by the Emperor himself despite their genetic differences. And they go as follows in order. Lionel Johnson, Fulgrim, Percherabo, Jagatai Khan, Lehman Russ, Rogel Dorn, Conrad Kurz, Sanguinius,
Sanguinius,
Manus, Angron, Robute Gilliman, Mortarion, Magnus the Red, Horus Lupercal, Lorgar Aurelian, Vulcan, Corvus Corax, and Alfarius and Omegon.
Alfarius and Omegon. Isn't his whole thing Amopharius and that was a lie? Or Amopharius and this is a lie, I think? Take care, Aki. Look after yourself. Thank you again for the dono. Take care. Take care.
His sons, finalized and crafted to be the warriors he needed them to be, were complete. But he may have decided to do a bit of dabbling with things he shouldn't have and paid a price. Before the Primarchs were ready to go, an intervention by the gods of chaos prevented his plan from being completed as intended. Though the sources vary, the ultimate result of the Chaos God intervention was that all of the Emperor's tools were scattered throughout the galaxy at unknown places and times.
And he had to go find them. Okay, someone's home, so Griffin's gonna lose her mind. I'm gonna open my door so she can leave. Griffin, go on. Mom's house. I know, baby, go. Griffin, come on, girl, she's here. Griffin, come on. Go on. Girl, door's that way. Griffin, I know, baby, she's home. I know. You go this way. Good girl, Griffin. Good girl. Alright. Now that she's losing her mind, everyone likes Blood Angels. I can give you the reasons why I like Blood Angels so much, and it is their sacrifice, the pain they've been through, the loyalty they showed to not just the Emperor, but to Sanguinius himself, and the sacrifice they all made as a collective, and the pain they continue to be in. I think a lot of people, I don't know if you can hear Griffin barking, I think a lot of people can relate to, you know, or not just relate, but feel the level of pain and sacrifice they've been through and continue to go through. I think a lot of people find it immensely easy, perhaps, to feel sympathy for them, you know? And and for me, that is the main thing, is like Sanguinius' story, him, you know, knowing what was going to happen, but still wanting to save his brother, the loyalty that he showed, the sacrifice that he made. It could have been so easy for him to just run away and live another day, but he chose to do what was right. And yeah. Yeah, the gene defect. Yeah. So it's so easy to have a special place in your heart for them, because they got dealt not the fairest of hands in life, and you know, that's something I feel like all of us can relate to at some level. You know, at some point in life, we can all feel like, you know, we got dealt an unfair hand. And so when you kind of see that become like embodied in somebody else, it's so easy to feel sympathy for them. And yeah, at least for me. But that's my reasoning for loving the fuck out of Blood Angels and Sanguinius. And yeah. Hi, Ben! Back to the video.
One of his sons ended up in a completely different world, and instead of being able to directly influence their upbringing, these children were instead forced to experience the unique nature of their respective homeworlds. Some had a great time and lived in general luxury. Others, not so much.
Yeah, but I feel like those different upbringings is what also influence them to see life from different perspectives, because if they all grew up on the same world, they wouldn't have those experiences needed.
Despite his closest advisor, Malkador the Sigillite, saying, "All right, Chief, let's try this one again," the Emperor sensed each of his sons were still very much alive. And one of the primary objectives of the Great Crusade shifted to reclaiming each of his sons so they could take command of their specific Space Marine legions and carry out his will. These original Space Marine legions that were created alongside their Primarchs go in order: the Dark Angels, Emperor's Children, Iron Warriors, White Scars, Space Wolves, Imperial Fists, Night Lords, Blood Angels, Iron Hands,
Blood
World
Angels,
Eaters, Ultramarines, Death Guard,
Ultramarines,
Thousand Sons, Luna Wolves, eventually Sons of Horus, the Word Bearers, Salamanders, Raven Guard, and the Alpha Legion. Space Marines, unlike their gene fathers, the Primarchs, are not made in a vat. There is a process to recruit more members from humanity itself, which seems a bit strange considering how massive a Space Marine is compared to a normal man, but don't...
Okay, the process of turning a normal man into a Space Marine, is one that I have the wrong idea for, just because I watch a lot of Space King. So that process, I feel like with Chestnut, I feel like I may be wrong with how they get made.
Forget the Emperor is
or maybe
really good with genetics. Less good with anesthetic, however. These prospects are recruited across humanity from various reasons and methods, and are generally killed during that process. But sometimes they aren't, and they are able to go through more and more of the actual training to assess certain traits that are important and relevant to being a Space Marine. Most of the time, the common factor is a pure, unrelenting willingness to kill the enemies of the Imperium. After going through psychological screening, the prospect, now called a neophyte, goes under the knife to become a Space Marine. And here is a quick list of all the cool new stuff they get genuinely shoved into their bodies. A secondary heart, an organ that makes your bones grow, an organ that makes your muscles big, an implant that makes your blood stronger, a little organ that turns your white blood cells into super white blood cells, a brain implant that allows you to sleep while being awake, a pre-stomach that allows you to digest literally anything, a spinal implant that allows you to absorb the genetic memories of what you eat, bigger and better lungs that can let you breathe underwater, an implant that gives you stronger eyes, new ears that keep you from being dizzy, a brain implant that lets you go into suspended animation if you're in a bad shape, skin that acts like transition glasses, I almost got it in one take, a brand new kidney, the ability to taste the air and find enemies like a bloodhound, a special coating on your skin that allows you to be protected in space, the ability to spit acid, a gland that allows you to absorb the unique genetic makeup from the gene seed in the first place, and a straight up carapace that allows the Space Marine to interface with their power armor directly. Quite often, these are put inside of you at dubious levels of mental alertness and dubious levels of anesthetic. After a more generalized indoctrination into the faith of the Imperium and a bit more training and other important manners, they can finally be welcomed as a fully fledged Space Marine. A Space Marine is quite literally a walking tank that is armed to the teeth. Two of the more iconic weapons held by a Space Marine are their bolt gun, which fires explosive shells the size of soda cans, and a chain sword, which is the Space Marine is clad in a colorful carapace known as power armor, crafted from extremely heavy and durable ceramite. The power armor of a Space Marine protects him from any terrors he may face, be it the void of space itself to an inhospitable atmosphere. This armor combines
armor does everything for them. Like, from what I remember, feeding them, you know, healing them, everything, you know, I think even like their toilet stuff. It does everything.
Almost biologically, with an already massive physique, makes the Space Marine an almost unstoppable fighting force. And hell, if the armor doesn't protect them enough, they can always become a walking coffin like the dreadnoughts of the chapters are. What truly adds to it all, however, is the sheer difference in some of them. While a Space Marine in its own right is an indoctrinated freight train on legs, how they act can be quite different from chapter to chapter. The gene seed of a Primarch is not just helping them become big and strong, but allows them to gain certain traits from their forefathers. Everything from how they think to even slightly adjusting their physical appearance once it's been implanted, the gene seed can be the personality of an entire Space Marine. Take the Salamanders, for example. Salamanders have a predisposition to fire as a whole, and tend to be extremely large due to the size of their Primarch, Vulcan, and his enormous stature. Whereas someone like Sanguinius, Primarch of the Blood Angels, share more vampiric features and more angel-like qualities. A gene seed is not just aspects of the Primarchs, but they are also flaws too. Magnus the Red and his 1,000 sons underwent something known as the Flesh Change, a horrifying mutation that, while it made them strong psychers, would affect their bodies so terribly that they would mutate away from humanity. Where other factions have inspiration for their culture from our real world, like the feudal Japanese of the Eldar or Egyptian style the Necrons, each Space Marine chapter themselves carry an inspiration. The White Scars are motorcycle riding Mongolian fighters. The Space Wolves are Norse Vikings. The Dark Angels are Knights of the Round Table, and so on. This moves into their fighting style, and truthfully, there is no end to the characters and options when it comes to the Space Marines. Space Marines are the main symbol you see, and while many of them can be simply indoctrinated warriors who only care about conflict and can be quite boring, then you meet Dante, or Bjorn, or Argel Tal, or Karn, or Lucius, or Erebus. And then you discover the wealth of these characters and tools of war you can have. For 1,100 years, I have fought and I have seen the darkness in our galaxy. I have seen the vileness of the alien and the heresy of the mutant. I have witnessed the sin of possession, and I have seen all the evil that the galaxy harbors. And I have slain all whose presence defiles the Emperor. I have seen what you will see. I have fought what you must fight, and I have slain what you must slay. So fear not and be proud, for we are the sons of Sanguinius, the protectors of mankind. We are indeed the angels of death.
I can see why men bust to this. Holy shit, chills. Absolute chills.
Despite being the poster children for Warhammer 40k as a whole, the presence of a Space Marine is a rare sight for the countless trillions of humans across the galaxy. Seeing one of these monstrosities is like seeing something akin to an angel sent by the Emperor himself. These angels of death are the essential fighting force to bring humanity back under the unified banner of the Imperium. Yet ultimately, the Space Marines are individuals torn from their families and conscripted to genetic modification and lifelong service for the dying Imperium. And though they are held in an almost holy light, most believe they are above and beyond the people they are designed to serve. Once designed as the protectors of humanity, they seldom view humanity as something worth saving, to the extent that it is a tiny, minute rarity, though not unheard of, for a Space Marine to put a normal citizen above them in any way. For most Space Marines and even their Primarchs, they are only here to do a job. They are there to kill the enemies of humanity, and I would be remiss if I didn't add at least one more of my favorite quotes to the tail end of this section. "The time for speeches is done," said Rogel Dorn. "The first great test is here. My order to you all is simple, yet heed it well, and exert yourselves to see it done. They are coming. Kill them all." While the Space Marines are the spearhead of the Imperium's Great Crusade and also a major player in its warfare, there is a significant amount of importance that must be taken on their transport. What sci-fi universe would be complete without its navy? When you think of the navy or ships on the open sea, you think of something that is sleek, something mobile, and something pretty big. For perspective, the longest self-propelled ship in history was the TTC Wise Giant, an oil tanker that was about 458 meters long or over about 1,500 feet. This right here is child's play in the world of 40k ships. A ship that is considered to be an escort vessel in the Imperium is about 3 times the size of a Sea-Wise Giant, and the size of the ships only go up from there. Your most common ships are the cruisers. The light cruiser tends to average at about 2 kilometers long, or just over a mile in length, where the Dictator class cruisers can be over 3 kilometers or 2 miles in length. The largest ships are your battleships.
I mean, to be fair, they have big feet, so they probably get around places faster, is my theory.
And they are tremendous. We're talking 5-mile long, half a mile high monstrosities that look like gigantic Gothic cathedrals and filled to the brim with weaponry. And not only are they filled with weapons, but they are also jam-packed with crewmen. Battleships tend to, on average, carry a crew between several thousand to several million, and they need every single one of those members because we don't have advanced technology for other things to pilot themselves or control themselves in a meaningful way because there's no AI. A lot of this stuff has to be done manually. Even the reloading of those giant batteries is a form of manual labor. And, of course, generally speaking, gliding through the stars is a very slow way to do things. And let's be honest, there can't be a science fiction setting without some form of hyperspace travel. This form of travel in 40k is less like going to Plaid in Spaceballs and more like going into Davy Jones' zipper dimension in SpongeBob.
Oh, wow.
Oh, now what? I suppose you're gonna show me. Oh, gee, that's very nice. Oh, what
is it? Is it to do with the war?
Is it some kind of magic act?
I think it might be the warp.
This is because it utilizes the immaterial warp to do so. Warp travel is handled by a navigator, which is an abhuman. It's a mutated human, don't worry about it. And they have a gene that gives them a third eye and the ability to help steer the ship through the warp, which, as we know, is hell itself and unreality. Now, this might sound exceptionally dangerous, and that's because it is.
It is.
Now, the ship does have protection in the form of a Geller field, though. Originally, I assumed the Geller field is what you think it is, a large force field stopping all manner of horrible things, like demons from the warp tearing apart your ship. How wrong I was, though. So space travel through the warp basically involves riding on the Sea of Souls. Hell is real and you can surf on it. So you allow the current to carry you and the navigator to direct. But how can a current of souls and unreality carry you when it doesn't obey the laws of physics, time, or, again, reality? What a Geller field is not a force field, but a comatose imperial psyker dreaming of reality. It is not a bubble. It is a force of reality being projected by mutant Sleeping Beauty to counteract the unreality of the warp that you can then surf on. This, of course, is not a foolproof method of travel, and Geller fields can and do collapse fairly regularly. Being subjected to the warp itself without this Geller field is a terrifying prospect. In the best case scenario, your ship will be torn to shreds, but there are countless instances of ships being thrown out of the warp randomly throughout time itself. You leave for a 2-day mission and you come back 90 years in the past. Maybe you feel like you're lost in the warp for a century and it's only been 45 minutes. And that is only if the waves of souls don't rip your ship apart or have demons arrive on it to do unspeakable things to the crew. The Imperial Navy is an astronomically powerful force for the Imperium because the sheer volume of ships and guns on those ships create firepower that can sunder planets. This is all juxtaposed with the sheer backwater nature of these ships. While they are manned by crews of zealots, they are also operated with such a backwater tech, it completely confuses the reader. You see the long batteries of portside cannons that the ship has, and remember that AI is heresy in this world, and that all the mechanics are utilized by lobotomized slaves. So how do they load these? Well, they have gun gangs, massive gangs of hundreds of people manually loading these cannons. These are genuine
at least there's employment.
Gunloader gangs that get into gang wars and squabbles. On the ship's bridge, you may find the captain himself hardwired directly into the ship's chair permanently to control it the best they can. Giant screens of hololith data fill the room, and sensors across the ship are just as likely to tell you information as a serf running up to you with a scroll of parchment is. You reach to a microphone to shout orders down a hallway as paper readouts tell you information of the enemy, and holy sigils and candlelit incense burners gleam your next move. While the is not a specific faction of the Imperium in the same sense and format of this video, it is what shepherds around the entirety of its armed forces. Every Space Marine Primarch had a flagship, and every strike cruiser and battle barge has a story to tell. But if there is a single thing that the Shield of the Navy does the best, it is to help support and supply the monumental forces of the Imperium. The hammer of the Emperor himself, the uncountable men and women of the... I don't care if these things have adapted to resist our las guns. If we can't kill them with our rifles, then we'll kill them with heavy bolters. And if we can't kill them with heavy weapons, we'll use grenades. And if grenades don't work, then we'll fight them with our swords and our knives and our bare hands. We'll drown them in our blood. That's what it means to be a soldier of the Imperial Guard. Now follow me. Charge! There is no better symbol of the might of the Imperium itself than the Astra Militarum, or as it is commonly known, the Imperial Guard. Though the Space Marines take the glory and stand as the visual representation of the Imperium, their numbers are dramatically thin and specialized in comparison. To reclaim 1,000,000 worlds, you need a countless number of troops willing to fight
the meat shields, right?
And die for your cause. The Imperial Guard represents the Imperial truth made manifest. Every year, the worlds of the Imperium pay a tithe in the form of soldiers to fight the good fight of the Emperor. And this number is impossible to pin down. Even saying billions would be a dramatic understatement. The sheer volume of soldiers serves as the fundamental backbone of the Imperium.
To be fair, I feel bad for a lot of people in 40K because of everything they've been through, but
99.9% of battles fought by the Imperium are fought by the sundering might of the Imperial Guard. With the knowledge that the Space Marines are essentially sentient tanks, what do the members of the Imperial Guard have? If they're the might of the Emperor himself, are they not suited up in a similar way? No. Not really. No fancy suits, no biological enhancements, and basically no expectation to live. Once a regiment of guard are activated, they are sent directly into battle with almost no expectations that they will survive. This is because, despite their training, their incredibly powerful armor, and extremely strong weapons that would crush any army of the modern day, they are so hopelessly outmatched to the things they will face. Sending a member of the guard is throwing a rock at a nuclear bomb. However, where they lack in advancement, they make up for in sheer numbers, and their overwhelming force can be the difference maker in any deployment they face. Quantity is a quality all its own. If they do happen to survive, they will be sent to the next battle, and so on. Seldom do members of the Astra Militarum get old or retire, and those that do are truly to be feared. There's an old saying that the average lifespan of a guardsman is about 15 hours from deployment, and considering the sheer number of guardsmen out there in any given battle, that number is probably accurate. When several million of your pool of guardsmen die within the first few hours of combat because the orcs threw a moon at you, it can really screw the numbers. The soldiers of the guard are conscripted and trained on an incredible number of worlds in the Imperium, and these worlds can impact their training and their combat style directly. The most famous visually are the Cadian shock troops. But other notable guard factions include the gas mask clad death corps of Krieg,
they look
the
so
Rambo
cool.
level of Catachin jungle fighters, and the Iron Will
07,
Iron Guard. This also helps them specialize against individual types of enemies. The Indigan Prefects are a special guard regiment that came from a planet whose planetary governor, the leader of the planet, thought it was fun to collect exotic animals, which then crossbreed and then became the giant freight train-sized monsters destroying the planet. So the Indigan Prefects are specialized for big monsters. Hello, Tyranids. One particularly interesting officer in the Guard is the enforcement officer known as the Commissar, and they are one of the more visually striking members of a regiment. These are specialized Imperial officers and act as morale officers. But instead of singing songs to the troops and providing hot meals, the Commissars are there to make sure that the members of the regiment continue to fight to the bitter end. If a soldier does not meet the standards of the Commissar, the solution
they kill
is
him,
simple.
don't they?
There are trillions of other soldiers out there. We don't really need you. Combat fatigue? Headshot. Concerns about the conflict? Headshot. Fleeing the battlefield? You bet that's a headshot. Considering that these officers tend to be outside of their regiment, feelings on them can be mixed. And in fairness, certain commissars, like the esteemed Ibram Gaunt or Caiaphas Cain, tend to do a bit better with the whole people talking part. Because if, say, you were trying to tell a beefed up Catachin jungle fighter what to do, you might take a mysterious leave of absence inside a carnivorous plant. But no matter what I say, I don't think I can truly convey the sheer might of the Imperial Guard, so I'm gonna get a visual aid. Let's take a look at this image right here, right? This is the cover of the 9th edition Codex for the Astra Militarum, the official cover art. Your eyes may be drawn to the dark and brutal looks of some of the main members on the front and the gigantic orc they are attacking, but zoom out a little bit. There is no floor. There is only people, and behind those people are tanks, and behind those tanks are flying artillery shells. There are two enormous transport ships in the sky, and their ramps are down, and on their ramps are more people. The Imperium is described as having 1,000,000 worlds. 1,000,000 worlds. And each one of them gives soldiers to the Imperial Guard for the tithe. On a given battlefield, in a given fight, foot soldiers number in the millions, tanks in the tens of thousands, and you have enough artillery to turn the night sky day. You have walkers and APCs and aircraft and horse cavalry and tanks the size of apartment buildings. You have drop troops and spec ops and rattling snipers and gigantic ogres that can't count to 4, but they can turn you into 4 pieces, and it just doesn't end. Humanity is a horde army, but instead of a horde of bugs or rampaging orcs, it's a living wall of guns. At the end of the day, though he's been ferried through hell on a ship that's 10,000 years old to some godforsaken, war-torn rock. Though he deployed from high orbit with nothing but a grav chute, though he is one of 10 million men and women snatched from his homeworld to fight a war he barely understands, though he has been given a weapon that fires small suns and may annihilate him as he fires because the knowledge of how it functions has been lost, though his company is supported by tractor tanks that run on anything you can burn, though he wages war against the devouring hive mind, ravenous demons and hordes of hyper-advanced aliens with strange technologies and sorceries he never dreamed existed. No one will remember his sacrifice. There will be no records of his deeds, no glorious parades in his honor, and no remembrance of his name. All he will earn is a shallow, unmarked grave on a forgotten world untold light years from home. Yet for
that makes me so sad. I think that's why they were considered to be a meat shield in like the video that I watched where they described like the worst jobs in 40K, and one of them was being a human meat shield. And it's such a brutal way of putting it, but it's also so true.
All this thankless sacrifice, a guardsman is a man just like you. He has no millennia-old genetic engineering, no prophetic leader, no miracles of faith. He has his lasgun, his orders, and those beside him. He is the Imperial Guard, and he will hold the line. In the end, the Astra Militarum, despite fighting for the honor of the Imperium, are their own form of a massive horde army, where individuality does not matter. They are merely numbers to the Imperium, and the vast majority of the conflicts they are sent to are attrition-based battles that gain virtually no ground, while countless millions die. Yet this makes them the most human. For the Imperial Guard contains normal people, people who are happy and sad, people who laugh and love, and in there are stories, because there is strength in facing the horrors of the universe head on with nothing but a rifle in your hands and a prayer on your lips. Armed with an innumerable amount of Imperial soldiers and Space Marines, the Navy begins its great crusade into the stars to rescue the stranded Primarchs and reunite them to their legions. But the biggest question needed to be asked was, what would they find? The age of strife lasted for thousands of years. If a civilization was still alive out there in the galaxy, what would they be like? The technological advancements of humanity prior to and during the Dark Age technology was unfathomable. It allowed them to spread through the galaxy with ease and allowed them to settle once inhospitable planets. These branches of humanity were provided with the vast knowledge of human creations and were given gigantic machines to make arduous labor and ease. The spreading of these massive colony ships was known as the Long March, and these ships would be retrofitted into settlements upon arrival to their new homes. Accompanying them were the gigantic pieces of farm equipment that served multiple purposes and the specialized pilots that could maintain them. They were not only able to tend the fields and do labor, but when interstellar communication was cut off, they also did a great job of protecting the colonists against both threats demonic and alien. Because of the significance of these machines, those that could pilot them were powerful enough to be considered leaders, and the upkeep and preservation of the machines and the lineage of those who could pilot them was imperative. These machines, over the thousands of years...
Would you rather be a clone trooper or a guardsman? I feel like a clone trooper, just because 40K is so horrifying. I don't think I've ever seen any other piece of media that matches 40K in terms of just how brutal it is. And I'm not saying that clones don't have it rough. Oh, they do. But there's a level of horror that 40K has that is just very 40K, if that makes sense. So I think I'll rather not face this level of horror ever.
Would eventually be known as the...
What?
He must be humble of heart, strong of arm, be savage in war, loyal to hearth, and follow deeds of glory. He must keep honor with all, banish cowardice from his doings, and bring his house no shame. He must serve the emperor and defend the Imperium, thus should a knight rule himself. The Age of Strife caused these colonized worlds to be cut off from the Imperium, and the reversion of these worlds resulted in the reverence for this farm equipment turned feudal, and the leadership that controlled the devices became viewed as a noble hierarchy. During the Age of Strife, exploratory fleets from Mars found plenty of these worlds, and it seemed the majority of them reverted to a similar state. Like King Arthur seeing Merlin himself, these feudal worlds welcomed the tech priests of Mars with open arms. The mutual relationship between the Admech and the nobility was beneficial. The Admech were able to secure more worlds for mining resources and potentially long-lost STC information, and the noble houses were provided with technological know-how and modifications from the Admech themselves. The suits became more and more specialized, and their history as mere pieces of equipment were lost to time. What was once a tractor became a killdozer, and the Imperial Knights were born. Unlike other military aspects in the Imperium, the nobility of the Knight houses remains just that, a nobility-focused feudal hierarchy that swears fealty to either the Mechanicum or to Terra. Like the Knights in our history, once they swear fealty, they can be called to aid their respective allegiance in the heat of battle. The ones that swear fealty to Terra are led by the High Monarch, while the ones with the Mechanicum are led by the Princeps. The ones with Terra might be sent directly to the front line of war, while the ones with the Mechanicum tend to be sent to protect the fort. And the heraldry of these houses is what you'd expect from a generic history of knights. Houses pledging allegiances here and there, your run-of-the-mill War of the Roses aesthetic. Except instead of ponies, you have gigantic death machines. These knights can't seem to be piloted by any old person, however. A member of the nobility of any given knight house must go through the ritual of becoming. This ritual involves them sitting on the device used to control the knight, known as the Throne Mechanicum, for a full night. What's wrong with that? I mean, sitting in a chair for a full evening sounds pretty great right about now. So, a pilot cannot drive a knight. They can, but it moves about as effective as Ripley from Aliens 2, big, lifter thing.
Yeah.
It is, in a sense, a beast that must be controlled, and a pilot must merge with it. The mind of the noble is connected to the machine and must fight with the mental signatures and personalities of the prior pilots as well. Everything a knight experiences in battle is felt by the pilot themselves, be it the general movement in the battlefield or damage sustained by the machine itself. If a knight's leg is blown off in battle, the pilot could experience a broken bone in the same spot. The merging to the machine forever changes the mentality of the noble that experiences it. This connection reinforces a strong degree of nobility and honor in the pilot, and a desire to fight for the glory of their house until the bitter end, as their ancestors' minds are linked directly to the knight. The size of these knights can vary, but generally speaking, they stand in the ballpark of 30 to 50 feet tall and are protected by a thick adamantium armor. Beyond that, they have their own unique ion shield generators that give them added protection, and when it comes to their looks, the most common pattern across the Imperium is the Questoris pattern, and is honestly the one you're probably thinking about right now. But there are also smaller versions like Armigers and bigger ones known as the Dominus. As for a loadout, these guys are essentially a violent Mr. Potato Head. Cannons, Gatling cannons, heavy flamers, thermal cannons. Up close and personal, how about a gigantic chainsword or a straight up gauntlet? And for that empty spot up top, screw it. More autocannons. Maybe add some missiles. Whatever you can do to make it as over the top as possible, you gotta do it. A squire serves a knight serves a lord serves a baron, and a baron serves a monarch. So who does the monarch serve? He serves every subject, from the rudest serf to the members of the court. Chivalric fealty, when ideally practiced, is not a pyramid, but a circle. Ironically, on the surface, night worlds themselves are one of the least grim-dark settings in the galaxy. Reverting to an ancient time with knights and peasants is almost an escapism from the techno-hell of the modern Imperium. But this, of course, doesn't make it great for everyone. It sounds fun on paper to play a game of knights, but it's not so fun when you're the peasant of that world. For the knights themselves, the knights give their entire lives to the Throne Mechanicum, and their reality is not their own, as they have to hear the voices of thousands of generations of their ancestors controlling their actions and their lives for as long as they live. It's a strange dichotomy. When it comes to Warhammer, most to all jobs tend to be terrible. However, if there was one that could be considered enjoyable, it would be the pilot of a knight, or a princeps of their larger cousins. While it does contain an egregious amount of hardship to be a knight pilot, you do enjoy a wealth of privilege. A knight pilot is often an asshole who can back it up. The rich noble that, despite his braggadocious behavior, is still very much him, and he will continue to be him. But knights are not the only thing that the Imperium found lost in the stars during their Great Crusade. Due to the circumstances of the Age of Strife, humans were changing and adapting to their new homes they were now isolated on. Some of these humans evolved over thousands of years to adapt to these areas, and they were known as abhumans. Many abhumans found their way into the Imperial Guard or other lesser positions in the Imperium if they were not wiped out immediately for being too different from their human counterparts. But their abilities and appearance vary from planet to planet, and one particular group of abhumans have made quite a name for themselves in the center of the galaxy. The origins of what will be known as the Kin start at some point during the Dark Age technology, where their ancestors left a planet that is very much Terra and went to the galactic core to mine it of its resources. They brought along with them everything that they would need for a long-term stay, most important of which were the incredible AI-based supercomputers, be it guidance, technical or philosophical, schematics, or the ability to upload the memories of a deceased explorer to gather information from them. These computers became an essential part of their everyday life, especially considering that the galactic core is one of the most inhospitable places in the galaxy. It is an exceptionally star-dense location, full of abnormalities, black holes, and sentient hostile nebula, whatever that last part means. It is not a safe and easy place to make a living, and this only got worse thanks to the warp storms during the Age of Strife. In order to adapt to this area, these travelers perfected a genetic makeup that made their future clones to be more adept to the area. These future clones would be shorter and more robust than their ancestors, and the need to procreate would be unnecessary because why risk messing up a good employee when you can just make a new one? These would be known as the Squats, and they would all die, except for when they didn't. And now they are known by a different name. Most void-faring races have at least one cautionary tale of foolish explorers vanishing amidst its blazing stellar nurseries and strange anomalies. Yet for the leagues of Voton, the galactic core has been home now for millennia. These squat humanoids would begin to establish themselves in the core, and their goals would be the same as their ancestors. Rock and stone! But like, actually kinda, yeah. Whenever one of them would die, they would know that that sucker would need to be uploaded to the machines like their forefathers did. But the original purpose of these machines was lost to time. What was once a technical resource for them turned into a ritual known as joining the ancestors. And the fact that they were clones at this point meant that the same copy of the same individual would be uploaded countlessly. The sheer overuse of these computers and the repeated uploading of redundant data has turned these once powerful supercomputers into your parents' computer after you install LiveWire on it, and whose 50 Google Chrome tabs definitely contain information they will return to one day. So much corruption that these computers began to develop the makings of a personality of their own. These would be known as the Voton, and the Kin, this dwarf-like abhuman of humanity, would revere them. The Voton still operate to this day, but the volume of corruption have made anything outside of their very basic functions highly unpredictable. They may not answer a question for centuries at a time, and if they do provide an answer or data, it has become so corrupted and so incongruent that it takes a literal Kin wizard to comprehend it. The Kin, much like the dwarves of fantasy, exist nowadays as a mercantile species that constantly work to mine and manufacture. However, their capitalistic desires are dangerous. The biggest crimes a Kin can face are being lazy, unproductive, and breaking a contract. Stellar conflicts have broken out over hundreds of years due to the breaking of a deal. So if you signed a contract with a Kin, you best stick to it. Because of this, the Kin have been known to interact with other species in a fairly common manner. This includes humanity, who have met various members of the Kin multiple times, but constantly considered them to be all a different species. Famously, the Imperium noted that the Kin they referred to as the Squats were their own species and were wiped out by the Tyranids. Little did they know, they were still around. The Kin are acutely aware of two things. The first is that the humans of the Imperium are deeply terrified of technology, so the sheer existence of the Voton is a secret as well as the truth. This extends also to the Iron Kin, sentient robots that are treated in the same esteem of flesh and blood kin, because kin is kin. The second thing they are aware of is where they're from. They are fairly confident that they are from Terra, and they know that if this secret was to be known by the Imperium, that the Imperium might want to take ownership of them and everything they've built. So the more alien they are, the better. Now, this sounds fine and good, right? What could possibly be wrong with these guys besides the hyper late-stage space capitalism? Well, we have to go back to their creation. The kin are an entirely clone-based race, made from the computers that are exceptionally difficult to recreate. These machines, the Voton, are becoming more and more unpredictable and derelict. If anything were to happen to these machines, it would be a twofold ending of the kin. New kin cannot be reproduced, reducing their numbers, and the existing kin would have no further purpose, because the end that awaits them would be non-existent. The horror of the kin civilization is that the entire purpose of their lives is to do the best they can at their duty and upload all they know to the Voton, their ancestor cores, join their ancestors. But doing so is actually the thing that is killing these supercomputers in the first place. The ancestors were dead, but through the first truths, their legacy continued. And though their eyes had shut long ago, indeed the ancestors were watching. Not with a gaze from eons gone, but with the eyes of every living kin. Each generation was the embodiment of the ancestors cast anew by the Voton. The galaxy changed. Stars died, planets were destroyed, and civilizations fell. But as long as the Voton endured, the ancestors still lived. I do want to end this last bit with an enjoyable quote from one Kim. As you may have assumed, the Leagues of Voton are space dwarves with a corporate sci-fi motif, but they are still very much dwarves. They're squat, they're strong as hell, and they hold serious grudges. This time it's just more about your contracts than anything else. And so because of this, they might treat most things about how you would expect a capitalistic dwarf would treat things. You misunderstand, human. I am not here to debate. I am not here to compromise. What you see as yours, I am taking for my kindred. You want to bargain? Torek, unholster our means of negotiation. As the Great Crusade continued, humanity would find their missing Primarchs, reestablish the locations of all of their various worlds, and finally reclaim what the Emperor was always hoping for. But eventually, all the Emperor sought to build would be his undoing. His original attempt to have all of the Primarchs lead his great armies and usher humanity into the better ages would end up crumbling down. And we will learn about how the Imperium backslides and the horror of the modern day of 40K in part 2. I will see you very soon. Thank you so much for watching.
Thank you for the video. But that is the end. And let me know if you guys want a part 2 because it is out, so I could watch it. But holy, god damn. Let me get in here. Hi, how we doing, guys? Hello. That was the whole video done, and we will do part 2 when ready. But holy shit. That was a long video. Yeah. Part 2? Bet. Can do. Sorry, I had to yawn. Baby. Holy. Yeah, I think part 2 isn't 2 hours long, funnily enough. I think it's an hour and 30 minutes maybe, or an hour long. So we can technically do that tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out with me and watching with me, dude. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I think I will end the stream here. But thank you for another crazy day 5 at Donothon. I appreciate you guys. Oh, no ads. No ads. And I will go upload this. It may take a few days for this video to come out just because it is very long. But I am excited to have it be done. So after this, I do need to record an episode for what's it called? Star Wars Clone Wars. But yes, full video will be part 1. One part, sorry. But at the end of the day, I think that really depends on what Snow and Sai agree on when it comes to it. Because they're the ones that are going to be working on it. But, yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. You guys are so sweet. But I will catch you tomorrow, okay? I'll catch you guys tomorrow for day 6 of Donothon, and then the final day will be day 7, and I can go back to normal and not having these huge fucking batonkatonks. So, I'll catch you guys then. Remember, you are loved. You guys are very loved. And I'll catch you later, okay? Take care. Goodbye. Goodbye.